Alright, I am. Alright. Okay.
Mr. Wilson is always live. Streaming
Oh
real
yeah,
life
and also
usually awake and around from 12 p.m. to 1 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Feel free to say hi in chat. TTS is on. Hangout or just vibe in the background. You're always welcome.
Just private the VOD as well if you like.
Just got your notification.
Yeah. Hello. Thank you for getting my notification, Dheeraj. Is that really you? Also,
Dheeraj. Who are you? Is this real live?
Yes, this is real live.
Dheeraj. I am me, only bro from Uganda.
Okay. I got a notification as well. I'm gonna like the stream. Like the stream, bro. Like it till it's backwards.
Steaky egg clips. Hi.
Wait, you've changed from steaky fan clips to steaky egg clips now. Wow, that is an advancement.
Why don't you play Ludo?
Why don't I play Ludo, bro? What the fuck are you trying to fight me?
Fan clips. Hi.
You trying to fight me, huh, Dheeraj?
Lurky. I have regrets, like focusing on having hustles developing softwares instead of studying harder for my G.
Yeah, I would suggest that instead of like having documentaries made automated, learn the necessary skills to actually make them yourself as well. Would be much better and like an actual skill. But that's just me. Okay, you don't have to like. I'm not like super successful. I don't have a Bugatti, right? So like, but I can look at myself in the mirror and be proud of myself. If that is what you are acquiring, trying to acquire, you will get it here. The skill part is developing the AI. Alright, okay then. If you're good with that, if that makes you happy and stuff, then sure. What? But the pipeline to it. Alright. Okay. If that is something that you're into, then sure. you can be happy with that, you know. Sure.
I didn't do it. It was my friend's idea. He wants me to set up a ship organizations. I only watch it ways on YouTube now.
Yeah, just be careful though. Alright. Don't get into any trouble. If you're gonna do it in a smart way. Right? Don't let your and if you can take the burden off you know, if you can take the burden, then like I don't know, man, I don't know what to tell you. I can just tell you personally what I would do. I would do something that like really fulfills me and is like an actual thing that replaces a job rather than just like a scam here and there. Because you know, you can.
Man, I would look someone like you, I would consider you successful any day.
Or you would consider me successful, then it happened because I would never do anything wrong. I consider certainly not to scam people. But the reason that you're even telling me this is because, you know...
Lurky, I have a question. You might not like it. Can I ask?
Oh my god. Alright, yeah, sure. I might not like it. If I don't like it, I won't answer. Alright. I'll start it.
It's just Ahmed.
Well, he does.
Lurky, would you admire qualities in someone and look up to it, even if they have some other questionable qualities?
No, I will never look up to anybody. I just look at the quality, because everybody has like negative qualities and stuff to them. That's why I'm not like, you know, judging you from like, you know, this thing and stuff. You know, that might be like one thing that you are considering, but in your life there might be really other.
Not the person, the qualities.
Yeah, the quality. If somebody is hardworking,
right?
Like, you know, I really like the hardworking thing. Like if somebody has this quality, I'd go like, yeah, that's just a good quality, at least they have. Yeah. Like even like when it comes to Asmongold, right? At least he's hardworking, right? And you know, that's one of the things. What time is it? It is 1 a.m. What time is it for you?
Lurky. Before Asman became political, he had a 12-year run where he was apolitical.
Yeah, okay. Okay. No, wait, why?
Bubby.
Bubby, hello
Bubby
Bubby.
is here.
Hello Bubby.
It's just Ahmed. 12:3.
It's 12:30 there. Where are you from? Hello Bobby, how you doing? Welcome back to the stream. How's life? Just woke up. So, like, what's your point? What are you trying to tell me? I don't.
Ravik Kumar. You know what I did today? Lurky. He preaches he was more successful when he was broke, because he didn't have to worry about food and kept his desires as much as he could afford, so that now he can afford everything. It just
Alright. That's good. That's generally a good quality to have. Like, you know. I mean, things are not like really important and stuff for me as well.
Lurky. He can afford everything but doesn't have the desire to do such. That makes him feel less of a success and a happy man.
Yeah, or it's just that his brand is this as well. Like, you know, it could be like both the things, but let's just give him the benefit of the doubt. And if that is the quality, I mean, I think everybody knows this by now. A lot of people know this by now, that like things don't give you happiness because there are always more things to be had. It can give you a purpose for wanting more things to be had, but like, you know, what did you do today, Ritvik? What is your point?
Lurky. Yeah, well, you were talking about you being success. Well, that's my idea of success.
That's your idea, but then why are you hurrying up with again scamming people and stuff, bro? Then take it
I dragged
easy.
my parents to the therapist and also got proper help for ADHD. There's gonna be more counseling sessions.
No fucking way! How did you manage to do that? How did you manage to do that? How did you do that? How did you do that? That is fucking... Bro, 12 Angry Man works. Whoa! How did you do that? That is fucking incredible. That is incredible. That is fucking... That must feel like a win.
Ravik Kumar.
It's just me, dog.
Just me, dog. Lurky.
Very good, dude.
I don't follow it because I can't lower my desires. For example, I want to be a pilot, etc. Rohan grinning face. Hello.
Alright. There's time for that. You don't have to like hurry it up and stuff. There's time for that. And doing things the right way might actually help you out with being a pilot as well. Remember, progress is not...
Lurky.
just from 0 to 1.
So I came to a conclusion that I have to try for it until I can. If not, I wouldn't bother.
You have to try for it. Yeah, you can try for it, but like, you know.
What are you doing?
Don't try to scam people. Like, what am I doing? I am talking to Larki. And congratulations, Ritvik. You have big PP. Man, this is incredible. I think you are far ahead right now, Ritvik, of a lot of young people that I know. Because if you can like reason with your parents, okay, then you have the skill for reasoning and stuff.
Lurky. Yeah, I am in college now. Everyone says it's wasting money and 4 years straight.
Everyone except the guy who's getting like the top in the top of the college, because he will most certainly not.
Basically, ADHD is genetic, so dad has it too, so he got to be there too, and so obviously there's much bigger problems in a brown arranged marriage than ADHD, which they will work on first.
Man, dude, you are killing it, man. Like real shit, you are killing it.
But soon the counseling is June 3rd. DC 5 owners. Hello.
So basically, the top students in the college, for them, it's not a waste of money, because they're top students. They will use that degree to some extent. The others who are barely there are not going to use that degree and will be saying that this is all a waste of money. I'm just telling you the real shit, right?
DC 5 owners. Is that hashish? DC 5 owners. Or is it Christmas?
It's Christmas.
Lurky. No problem is they don't teach useful things. Top student don't feel waste because of their character. They are ready to learn and do everything life throws at them.
Yes.
Lurky.
So learn to...
Weed. Cheers 420.
So would you like that quality of being able to face everything and doing things the right way? It's a very good quality to have. Real man, real shit. Let's go, Ritvik. I am very, very fucking proud of you for, like, you know. What the fuck, man?
It's just Ahmed. What is the best time for you?
The best time for me? What do you mean?
Yeah, I have another question if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure. You can ask, man. I write the pages though. So I will be off. I'm in a much better mood today.
Lurky. Would you consider society is working against your success, considering AI wealth disparity in a world where money buys everything? It just Ahmed. What is the time?
Society is working against your success. I mean, I don't think about it that much. I just do my own thing.
Lurky. Yeah, the idea that you aren't born with privileges.
Yeah, I wasn't born with privileges, but like certain privileges I still had, like, you know.
If you're gay, say unreal.
Unreal.
Also here by success, I just mean material wealth.
By material wealth, yes, material wealth is very, very difficult to get. But like, I think everybody gets at some point. If you just have like an entry level education or something, you do get somewhere in life. Like, you know, it might not be Bugatti worthy or something, but like you do get somewhere in life. Like, for example, if I was like teaching and stuff, might be in like a smaller house, okay, but like, you know, I would have still been earning, yeah. Everybody finds their place, man. Like, slowly. For some it takes time, for some it doesn't. Some get lucky quickly. That is that. Just think of it like this: if a guy like me can pull this off, anybody can live a good life. I'm doing pretty good. I'm in a much better place today. Like, fucking very cheery mood. I don't know why.
Pizza Brian. You look so big.
I am big. I am kind of afraid though.
Mr. Wilson, how's your day going, man?
So it is.
Ready. Yesterday's stream was a real eye opener for me.
Yeah. So when my day starts off good, okay, it slowly starts deteriorating and being bad. I've noticed that. But when it starts off bad, it's like, you know, it slowly starts getting better. Yeah. So I don't even know.
I've been missing all streams now. What's been happening?
What's been happening is just been me. I'm not skipping leg days, bro. I go leg day every single day. I have genetically small calves. What's been happening is just like, you know, me staying at home and just working on stuff. Like, that's what's been happening. It's just been working on stuff. I've set aside the book for a while. And
but I think it's because once it's bad, it can't get no worse than what it is. So then we start to look for the good, whereas when we're having a good day, we get so wrapped in it.
Yeah, that is true.
Pizza Brian. Same here, man. I wish I was blessed with Big Cat. Lurky. Yeah, man, that's another thing Asman preaches. He talks about how his morals got killed when he saw the person with the most material wealth has the worst morals. I feel the same way. It's just Ahmed. Joe's brother.
Whoa.
He really is always live.
He really is always live. Hello, Sleepy Joe's brother. Welcome back. Wait, you haven't been here in ages now. What the fuck? Guys, let me get back to writing as well. Actually. This is actually bad. Okay, so morning pages are very important to me. It's kind of like a ritual. It's kind of like spiritual for me.
Bro is in good mood still with Bandy. Pizza Brian. I tried busting one and lost my train of thought, so I came here to finish.
Okay, unreal.
Pizza Brian. Not bleeding. Pizza Brian. A new mixtape?
No, not a new mixtape. So I like writing morning pages is sort of like a prayer thing for me, right? It's sort of spiritual. It makes me connect with myself.
Almighty Dreddy. Listen, you want a human to be kind and good, throw them in the shit. You want to be good with money, go broke, and feel what it's like to have to think about how you spend. You get me in?
Yeah, I get you.
Joe's brother. Only Bugs remember Azzy time.
Yes,
Pizza
yes.
Brian. That's good man. Pizza Brian. I can see the bump from here. South Guha. What did I do, bro?
But the thing is, at this time when I restart the stream, then everybody joins. So like it's rude to just like sit there and start writing.
I love how everyone's here while Wilson wants to focus on writing one page.
Yeah, this is the thing.
What?
This is the thing.
Almighty Dreddy. Pizza Brian got me dead faced with tears of joy.
Pizza Brian is in a different dimension.
Almighty Dreddy. You get on stream exactly when I get off work. House Guha. One-sided love.
Yeah, oh, dude, ban this guy whenever he comes in. I've given him like so many chances. He still fucking just goes with the edgelord shit, right? And stuff. Like fucking, it's fucking weird. I don't really like it. Okay, I don't really like this guy's vibe. Yeah. So everybody, I should just report him as well, and like just fucking, it's a very weird person.
Almighty Dreddy. Got them. Pizza Brian. Our Wilson, I have great news. It's no longer bent. It's straight now. It used to bend to the right and then to left.
Okay, what the fuck? How did it bend to the left and... Okay, I don't even want to know.
Almighty Dreddy. You need to put it down, Pizza Brian, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
Pizza Brian, get out of here. Guys, there's a Patreon as well. Become Patreon, right? I don't know. I guess.
Pizza Brian. I'm not touching myself, promise, guys.
Okay.
Pizza Brian. I only come here to gain success.
How do you gain success? Success.
Lurky. Man, you got a Discord? Made a perfect joint, wanna send cake. Almighty
Send it on the Reddit.
I'll bet all my marbles Pizza Brian right forward is bigger than his left face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
I think Pizza Brian is into some fucking freaky shit. I bet Pizza Brian like 6 hours. Yeah, I was changing the battery. The battery got like fucked. Yes. Oh my! Did you guys see one of the batteries? It like fucking exploded. One of the batteries. Yeah. So now I only have 2 batteries for the camera.
Pizza Brian, it's your K.
How you doing, Lukman? What's up? How's life going? Where are you at in life, bro? Like, you know, you come in here and check every now and then. Where are you at in? Oh.
Lurky. Also, another thing about the West, they know to differentiate between education, skills, and common sense.
Oh, that is true.
Pizza Brian. LOL.
That's why it's survival.
Sleepy Joe's brother. And now I hear the audio twice.
Now you hear the audio twice?
This is cursed.
Wait, is it? What do you mean you hear the audio twice? Hello? Is it better now?
Glad you asked. Too much busy doing work these days.
Doing work? What are you doing nowadays? Editing still? Or something different?
Ravik Kumar. Nair is a good idea, Mr. Dreddy.
Guys, I want everybody to like fucking clap for Ritvik, okay?
When you speak, it repeats if that makes sense.
He somehow...
Lurky.
When I speak, it repeats?
Any one of Fortune high IQ individuals, just retarded extremes with insane crack skills. Ravik Kumar. Razor, not so much. Sleepy Joe's brother. Oh wait, that was just because I opened the stream twice oops.
Okay.
Sleepy Joe's brother. These days I'm doing copywriting.
You're doing copywriting? Okay.
Wait, is Nair gonna hurt too? Lurky. I think you know about Fortune.
Yeah, I know about Fortune. Dude, congratulations Ritvik for like, you know, getting his parents to agree to being in India, getting his parents to agree to go to a therapist. That is fucking amazing. That is the most, I think by now,
Yeah, go ahead, praise me.
I think this is the greatest achievement that you've had.
Good boy.
This is the great, you can go, good boy. Alright, this is the greatest achievement you've had. Very good. I'm really proud of you. I don't know how you got to do that. You guys don't know about Indian parents again.
You won't want to. Congratulations. Lurky. Also, you really forgot about me.
Yeah, I really forgot about you.
Ritik Kumar. Cheers, boss.
Oh, and Ritvik and everybody, I'll encourage you guys, those who don't like really believe in God or something, okay, to watch this channel named No Nonsense Spirituality. Yes, I was watching some of her videos yesterday. She's very good. Yeah. Yeah, it's that's probably one of the reasons why I'm a little bit more cheery today as well.
You won't want to. Damn, bro, all those subs. But Chelo is good this time. You're gonna have real subscribers.
Yeah, it's fine. You get what I'm saying, right, Lukman?
What's that channel about?
It's not for you. You already have a belief and stuff, so you don't need to worry about these things. But like, it's for those who are like, you know, if you want a spiritual element in your life, which I think religion sort of brings about, and what a lot of atheist people don't do is they don't have any spiritual ritual or element or way to go about things and stuff. So I think she is really good.
You won't want to. Alright. Ritik Kumar. I've been looking for something like that, thanks. I'll check.
Yes, it is very good. Yesterday I watched, like Lily's found the channel, and then she was like, yeah, she's pretty interesting. Man, there's a bug here.
Lurky. Bro, that guy you were banning introduced me to you. 30 years old, plays it for the first time. I am a big fan of that game.
Man, I know it's you, alright, okay. So do you want me to ban you?
You won't want to. What's the name of that channel? I want to see what you guys up to. Always
Oh, you wanna see? It's called No Nonsense Spirituality. I fucking destroyed the bug, dude. I might watch some of the videos today as well, like after writing the pages.
You won't want to. No nonsense spirituality.
Yes. Wait, is that the name of the channel? Wait, I didn't even subscribe. Fuck.
Exactly.
Where is the channel?
DC5 owners. Cheat day is eating cake and chips.
Where I'm finding the channel. It's not a very big channel. It's just like, you know. Yeah, I like the one on Free Will as well. I like the one with Jordan Peterson as well.
Rick Hartley isn't?
Yeah, Brit. Yes. That's the one. That's the one. Yeah. Like, you know, just I haven't like watched a lot of content, but yesterday me, Rati, and the others, we were like watching this. It's pretty good. So her story is she I think you, when you go to it, you will find it. She's very good at. I disagreed with a lot of because the video that Lily sent me was about absurdity and me being an absurdist. Like, you know, it was a very well put together video. Like, it was about how absurdity is not enough, but like, you know, it's just like a way of looking at. It's just an attitude towards life, and yeah, that is it was very true. And I saw myself like in the problems that she was describing, that with absurdity, like absurdism. Like I have tackled most of these problems, and I've like, you know, made my own qualms to these problems.
Sleepy
Yeah.
Joe's brother. Wilson, I remember when I used to watch your stream all day.
Oh. Now we're building back better. Actually, I was kind of like sort of struggling with this. The Artist's Way book talks a lot about spirituality, and I just, even though I had like this vague idea of like of like getting coincidences to be equivalent to spirituality, which is like, you know, which is what she's doing as well, but like, you know, it's more structured. Yeah. It is, yeah, it's very well structured. So now that's why I think I'm gonna like watch more, and like this might actually sway me a little bit, because some of the things that she's talking about are really good.
Yeah, my mom has been saying so many things about spirituality, and she is so in the trenches of it, and I do find some substance in it, but get put off by all the dumb stuff.
Yes, so that is when you listen to spirituality is very important, because ritual for mental health and for everything is very important, and it was sort of missing in my life until I started reading Rick Rubin's Creative Act. I think it was like a few, like 6-7 months ago. No, like 5 months ago. And I'm me being like 32 and discovering this, okay, and discovering how I have had been spiritual, but like, you know, I didn't have a label, or like didn't see myself as like the spiritual thing, like, you know. Now it's more structured, and hopefully it'll be. And now I am imagining you being like, you know, you're just gonna turn 18 soon, right? You listening to that, you were already going to be ahead of the curve, like a lot. Yeah.
She still keeps saying we are wasting our money in therapy, as her YouTube Baba helps her for free with spirituality.
Did keep saying, man, just fucking go with it, right? Just fucking go with it. You might disagree with it as well, you might disagree with some of the things as well, but like, you know, yeah, it'll be, watch the video on absurdism, it's very good. And what I like is, it's not like one of those type of, Man, I don't know. I fucking just hate this aesthetic now. Like, you know, the fucking too much editing aesthetic. I just don't like it. I don't like it anymore, man. Like it's nauseating to watch too much. It's just like one person sitting there delivering their thought, right? And she's very honest and stuff as well, so it works out.
Harshita. Hey man, WH1D, you change your stream hours. I barely see you anymore live at Chronic.
It is what it is, Harshita. I changed the streaming hours because I'm working on myself. Number one. Number two, this channel is mostly getting recommended to people from the States, so I have to, like, you know, change it. But then when Lily comes back, we'll probably change the schedule back to normal as well. Yeah, so it's gonna be like a month of just this, and I'm so sorry about it. There are VODs that I publish, but, like, you know, I know it's not like a actual real-time interaction and stuff. I'm sorry about it.
Harshita. Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, the channel is doing very good for some channel that is, like, you know, new and stuff. It is doing very good.
Harshita. How's the stream doing now then? Every time I check during the day, you're sleeping loudly crying face.
Stream is doing good. We are racking up watch hours so we can monetize, and that is,
It's really good to know how you
yes.
Big Kumar. Exactly, Wilson seems so weird that those people call themselves Acharya, sometimes like they're teaching to kill pride, but are they really overall pride?
Oh man, I didn't read the message. Wait, let me see. Is Ali Wilson so weird that those people call themselves Acharya of some kind, like they're teaching to kill pride, but they are really overall pride? I don't know what that means, but sure. I believe you. Today, whatever you say, I will believe you.
Sleepy Joe's brother. I don't mind you being awake at this time because this is when I am not busy.
Yes, I will be up at this time now. I just woke up like a few hours ago. That's why it is, although it is night for me, but these are my morning pages.
DC5 owners. Good morning in the AM. DC5 owners. You just woke up in the middle of the night.
Yes.
DC5 owners. Pakistan hours.
How's your day been, DC and Sleepy Joe?
DC5 owners. Faded than a hope. DC5 owners. That is not Sleepy Joe, that is Sleep Joe's brother. Alistair. Yo, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Ravik Kumar. At DC5 owners, we at Wilson and co-apologize for the mix-up. DC5 owners. Faded.
Faded. Yeah, we will get faded after this.
Alistair. Before clicking the video, I thought it was a loop.
Thought it was a loop. It's not a loop.
DC5 owners.
I truly am always live. And hit subscribe. We're trying to reach 1 subscriber.
DC5 owners. No, you will not, and Mr. Wilson is always live. You will not get faded than a hope.
Why not?
DC5 owners. what you got? DC5 owners. Because you do not have weed over there. DC5 owners. You will be gone.
No, I do have weed. I do have weed.
DC5 owners. Sleepy Joe's brother. Wilson, what time do you usually go to sleep now? Is it at 1 p.m. or something?
Yeah, it's around 1 p.m. Yes, around 1 p.m.
Alistair, does Twitch chat pop up in here too? DC5 owners.
Yes.
WW. Joe's brother. His background music sounds so good.
Yeah, it is Stardew Valley music.
Alistair. And the only Twitch fire.
Guys, just remember when you log into the stream, remember to give yourself like 5 to 10 minutes of not caring.
Wasn't this Mario Sunshine?
No.
How's life been after getting suspended on your other YouTube channel?
I got suspended, but I just started a new channel and now I'm no longer suspended. I wasn't. It's like after one day, the suspension got over, but then I was like, fuck this. Let's just fucking start building a new channel. And the people that like actually watch the stream, they find the channel somehow. Like you found it somehow, right? So everybody that does will find it somehow. Yeah.
DC5 DC5 owners. I do not give a flying duck. DC5 owners. Quack.
No, like to just like set aside things for a while, just for 5-10 minutes, and just
DC5 owners.
relax and think. And just relax and think for a while. Think about yourself, your environment and everything, and just like chill out. Because honestly, it is like a shit ton of information dump on the internet nowadays, and it gets like very overwhelming. Yeah, so for a while, just like there is nothing to worry about right now. There's nothing to care about right now. There are no moves to be made. There are no there is nothing to be done except just being here and just chilling out.
Lucifer. Why would be the circumstances of you not completing your 10-year target?
Now I am. What would be the circumstance? I can't manage this financially. It ruins my mental health, it ruins my physical health, and it ruins the lives of the people around me. These are 4 things. And so far it is not doing that. Financially we're taking a hit, okay, but I think we can manage. Yeah.
Sleepy Joe's brother. How hot is it in Pakistan right now? Lucifer. Wait, stream is your only revenue?
Yes. How hot it is? It is like 30.
DC5 owners. That is the Spirit Wilson. DC5 owners. 30. Lucifer, what are you writing?
Just my thoughts. I write it in the morning nowadays. Yeah.
Sleepy Joe's brother. Wilson, you really do have a lot of determination to stream this long.
Yeah. I just think that something like this is needed on the internet. There's a need for something like this, where you can have like an actual good interaction with someone, good or bad. Like you can have like an actual interaction with a human being. You can actually get to know how someone's life is going. And that can like help you navigate through your own life as well. I think it's doing more good than harm. Bro, Awali, the channel is fucking working out. It is working out. It's just been like a few days and stuff, and we're already getting to. I think by mid June or maybe in July, we will be able to monetize this new channel as well. At the rate that it is going. Yeah, I think it's because like the channel has like a coherent theme as well. The older one was like, you know, now, man, I changed a lot, Awali, dude. Like I changed a lot as a person and stuff, and that just stopped representing who I was. This is why this is like, you see thumbnails, you see the channel, it has sort of like a very cohesive theme to it now. And it's just the starting.
Sleepy Joe's brother. It is very enjoyable to interact with you as well as the chat.
Aw, thank you.
Wally comments. I have noticed with age comes the beauty of life.
Yeah. And for some, like, you know, I mean, it would be like a really, really difficult thing for anybody to just like give up fucking 5 years of hard work and like just like start over and shit. But I think I have balls. With age comes maturity and...
Also, you have muscles now.
Yes, fucking dude, it's like I've got an anime character body, dude. Like I legit have an anime character body. Like fucking And now that I'm physically fit, I am becoming mentally fit. Like that's why I write pages and all of that stuff.
Wally Comics. I have an anime writer body.
You have an anime writer. Oh, but like you guys do know that, like, you know, at any point if you wanna like change that, you can.
Yep, I am definitely coming to the stream more often because I have nothing better to do.
Yes. Alright, last page left.
Wally Comics. Well, I 100% can. I just have zero desire right now. Eventually, I will though.
Yeah, eventually. Yeah, so if you don't have the desire right now, it's not needed. Yeah.
Sleepy Joe's brother. I just realized that I have never interacted with your wife on your stream before, Skull. I have only ever interacted with the chat and of course you on the stream.
Oh damn. Oh, she is back in the States. She will be here. I think July. Yeah.
Sleepy Joe's brother. Okay. Almighty Dreddy. Smoke him if you got him.
I will after the pages. Just one paragraph left.
DC5 owners. Poop. DC5 owners. Speak Wilson is pooping. DC5 owners. Wilson is pooping.
No, I'm not. What the hell? Alright. Let us now have coffee already. Or maybe something to eat. Right. I've done writing my morning pages. Hooray! We made it another day. Hooray! We made it another day. We made it another day. Hooray! We made it another day. Is it deal? Some deal. Hooray! Another day.
DC5 owners. My mama called, she said she seen me on TV, and now all they say is congratulations.
My mama called, seen you on TV, son. Said shit done changed ever since we went on. Patient. Yes, I have one Red Bull and some carbs to get us through the day. Is there any rice left? I think I can probably just take rice. No, let's just have some carbs.
DC5 owners. No Red Bull. DC5 owners. Drink tea.
Drink tea? Red Bull is fine.
Owners. Exclamation mark. Lush crush.
Red Bull is fine. I mean, we're still in a deficit, so like shit works out.
No remain. Mr. Wilson, I found you.
Let's go, you found me.
Drink tea.
You found me. Subscribe to the channel. Type 1 in the chat. Alright. It has happened. Let's go. Drink cold tea. Man, I think I'm gonna go with the Red Bull.
DC5
DC5
owners.
owners.
Ask Train if Red Bull is
Ask
healthy
Train
for
if
body.
Red Bull is healthy for
DC5
body.
owners.
DC5
It's just
owners.
caffeine and stuff.
One.
I mean, it's sugar-free Red Bull, so like, you know, at least there's no sugar. And having one a day it's fine. I gotta like work on some stuff as well. I know it's not fine actually, but like, you know, it's okay.
DC5 owners. Ask
DC5 owners. Ask Trainer.
Man, trainer can suck it, bro. Yeah, no, trainer said that it was fine as well. Like, he's like, you know, don't go too ham with it. Like, that's with everything. Like, you know, you don't go too ham with it. And let's watch the
DC5 owners. Red Bull is not good for the test. DC5 owners. Red Bull gives low test.
yeah.
Remain.
But like, it's not like just drinking
Homo
one
more
is
scary.
bad. Like,
DC5 owners. That is so rude.
wait, what?
DC5 owners. Please be joking.
No, it's fine. It's just one Red Bull, bro. Like, I'm not drinking like a whole carton or something. It's fine. Like, don't worry about it. Hop all well, wall scary. Wall was forever, yeah.
Without a trainer, only God knows where you would be. With you, Jim Journey. DC5
Without
owners.
it, bro, trainer does absolutely
Without the
nothing,
second
bro.
part. Doberman.
Trainer does absolutely nothing, bro.
What if we
Like,
have a Minecraft server to go alongside the 10-year live stream? DC5 owners.
Minecraft.
DC5 owners.
Vmil.
DC5 owners. Bless you, please.
okay. Well, chat, relax, take it easy, right? It is what it is, right? Oh, I just like watching speedruns, man. Like, I don't really like to play the game. Like, look at this guy. What the fuck is he doing?
DC5 owners. Your trainer is a really good trainer.
Bro does absolutely nothing.
Minecraft, Minecraft, Minecraft.
DC5 owners. Bless your meal. DC5 owners. God bless your trainer.
Yeah, trainer was telling me to hop on steroids, bro. He's telling me to hop on steroids. It was like, if you wanna become enhanced, just do one cycle, bro. I was like, what the fuck? Are you even like saying that?
But can you speed run beat the Ender Dragon?
I can.
DC5 owners.
I beat the Ender Dragon in
Minecraft.
22 minutes.
Watch time.
Back in the days and stuff. Back when I was a wee little child.
El Stérois.
Yeah, bro, trainer sucks ball. The only reason I have the trainer is because, like, you know, I can film in the gym. Like, that is the
Doberman.
whole reason.
22 minutes. Fresh seed or speed run seed.
No, fresh seed. Oh, but that was back in the days, like 2 years ago, when the world record was 15.
DC5 owners.
Yeah.
No steroids, but yes, one Red Bull.
Yeah, I used to be like a Minecraft fucking speedrunner, bro.
Wally Comics. Well, dang, they really tell you to take the roids. That's hilarious. That
Yeah.
didn't take them long.
It didn't take them long, and the dude was like he's like, I was shocked at him, like, even suggesting that. He was like, what the wait, what? And then I was like, bro, what about I was like, what about the
Doberman.
sperm count?
Awesome run. Does every chat have to be TTS?
Oh, it will become because you know I don't want to miss out new people coming in. There have been new people coming in, which is fucking weird on this channel. So like you know that's why. I will.
Smoking the ZA again.
Well, this is not the Zaza. This is just tobacco. But yeah, I'm gonna smoke this out.
Doberman.
Yeah, he is.
DC5 owners. It is normal is the gym bro.
And it's so sad, like, you know, I think steroid use is just like, unless you're not going into getting into competition and stuff, using steroid just beats the point of like fucking of the gym. Like you're going there to improve your health, okay? But yeah, you're not really improving your health, you're lowering your you know yeah, you're making your balls feel less important. That is not healthy, you know. There are new strats now. I think I can like probably sub 20 now if I try, but I'm not.
Doberman. Creatine is good for the muscles and the brain. 5 milligrams for muscles, but 30 to 50 milligrams for the brain.
Yeah, I did. I was doing creatine
Exactly.
and stuff, and it was creatine was pretty good. Creatine was pretty good. Yeah, but then like it's pretty. It is what it is, man. Yeah, I look good even without doing it now. So like it's just like now I'm just like going to maintain my own physique and stuff. And probably I might get like way more visible 6-pack abs. Like you know, right now I have like a 4-pack, right? Which it'll change.
DC5 owners. No to steroids.
Yeah. Yeah, it just beats the point of working on yourself or being healthy and stuff.
Doberman. Expensive to supplement. If you buy in bulk, a bit cheaper.
Yeah, but like you know how things are going. Things are not like you know pretty lit when it comes to money. So just. But I think I have a very good body now. Like look at the fucking, you can see fucking striations of the muscles as well. Like if I do this, can you see it? You see it? Like there's so much separation. Like you can see the muscle fibers. It doesn't show in the thing. Like you can see the muscle fibers as well.
DC5 owners.
Gains, bro. Fucking so many gains.
DC5 owners. Yes, gym gains.
Yeah.
DC5 owners. You can break a wall.
Yeah. My strength has increased by a lot as well. My base strength,
Almighty
a
Dreddy.
few.
He's turning into a titan.
Yeah, my base strength a few months ago was like you know 20 kg on like the fucking 20 kg dumbbells on the thing, right? Now and on the bench press base strength was around 60 kg. Now base strength has gotten to like 75 kg on the bench, and I can like rep 85 as well on the bench, but not for like 10 reps and stuff. I don't really count that as like a PB if it's not for 10 reps. At least you should be able to. So now I'm like just training my
DC five
my
owners.
strength as well.
W consistency and W discipline.
Yes.
DC 5 owners. I respect it. DC 5 owners.
Let's go, boys. Let's get big.
Minecraft. Don't remain. Cheers Blazer. DC 5 owners.
Minecraft, Minecraft, Minecraft.
DC 5 owners. Show me za.
Show you the. I don't think I can. I think I can now as well. Because this channel is from the States. Okay, and it's legal there. But like, I don't live in the States. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. The chicken.
DC 5 owners. Yes, from the States. DC 5 owners. Allegedly, you are in the States.
Yes, allegedly. No, like, my digital footprint is coming from the States.
Melody. Hello.
Oh my God! How you doing, Melody? You came back.
Face.
I did go on the thing again as well, and I was like, where, like, you know, I was like searching where you are and stuff. Welcome back.
One in Pakistan and one in the States.
Yes.
DC 5 owners. Allegedly. DC 5
How you doing, Melody? Alright, boys, we're gonna smoke the za, right? Melody, do you partake in the devil's lettuce or something like that? Something to that effect.
Almighty Dreddy. Unreal.
Unreal.
Melody. Hello, I saw you were live on my FYP. But then I remembered you always live faced with tears of joy. Don't remain. We are from Colorado, we are Coloradans.
Alright. Oh fuck. Holy! The laptop was about to drop. Fuck. Hi guys, this is my case of goodies, which I can't really show anybody, right? Yes.
DC 5 owners. God forbid. Sleepy Joe's brother. I'm going to go now. I'll see you later.
Alright, take care, Sleepy
DC
Joe's
5
brother.
owners. Show me some.
No, I can't.
Melody. Ido perfect. Not very often, but we always have some flour on us.
Let's
Laughing
go.
face.
I think it's a calling. I think it's you. The universe is calling you to smoke the
DC
za.
5 owners. I am in a fairy world, bro.
The universe is calling you. It is telling you to partake.
DC 5 owners.
Shows up.
I can't show that because like I don't know about YouTube policies. I got like banned for watching a gun restoration video. Like, so I don't really know. bunch of bollocks.
DC 5 owners.
Za za za.
DC 5 owners. Okay, send on Discord, bro.
Man, just take it easy. There is no
DC 5
za.
owners.
There is no za.
You got this.
There is
Virtual
no za.
elbow cough.
There is no za. The za is all in your brain.
DC 5 owners. Fake ZA.
Fake za.
Doberman. Can you tell us if it's flour or hashish?
It is flour. It is not.
DC 5 owners.
We're running out of it though.
Fake ZA. Doberman. It's tobacco YouTube.
Yes.
DC 5 owners.
Alright guys, fucking right. Let's go, just like a quick
No.
glimpse.
DC 5 owners.
Hard to argue with that. There it is, boys. Fizz, za, zhiz. Right, okay. This was like, I don't think YouTube filters will figure this out. Right. I don't have a lot left now. Yes. But like I think I have good dealer. Very chill. I'm such a same here. I'm also a lightweight. I don't like really like dabble too much. Yeah, this stash is gonna like remain for another month
Melody.
or so.
It's just cloves and spices YouTube. Nothing
Yes.
to see here.
Yes, nothing to see here. W melody. Let's just do some jazz. Guys, this is what I've been on. I've been on the jazz pack.
Doberman. YouTube, it's oregano, don't worry.
Yes.
Melody. Carrot. DC 5 owners.
Za.
DC 5 owners. CGI.
CGI. Okay, one thing I'm glad of is, right, last channel, right, my father knew about the channel, right, so it wasn't just like YouTube that I was worried about while showing the za. He doesn't understand English, so like, it helps out and stuff, but yeah, I was like, I had to like stay a little bit more normal and stuff, like knowing that. But this channel, I made sure that he doesn't know. Although I'm old enough and stuff, but you still, there's like, what I'm saying, right? I don't want everybody to go like, yeah, why is this za smoking?
DC 5 owners. Im heavy like.
One time, I'll tell you guys this story.
DC 5 owners. I was gonna say 2 weeks of ZA left.
Yeah. So, one time I was, so I took the stream out to, I was rehearsing for a play. Okay, so my friend Sobi, I think you DC5 owner might know who she is. She's making a play, and me and Lily, we were both gonna like, participate in the play. I was gonna make the music and stuff. So we went there. It's a play about like movement. Like it's performance art rather than like an actual play. like with a script or something. Okay, so you had to work with your body, and I was there rehearsing, right, and then you had to like fucking flow with the music and like feel all of that. So my father was watching and he said to me, "You are doing satanic rituals." He thought I was doing satanic rituals, man. Like it was, then I explained it to him that, like, you know what this is and stuff. I was actually, I was saying you are Satan, okay? But then why are you taking Lily there as well?
Doberman.
Why are you taking Lily there as well? He was like more concerned not about me. He was like, you do your satanic rituals, right? But Lily is an innocent person. Why are you leading her to the path of darkness?
Wasim is a masculine name of Arabic origin which means handsome, graceful, or good-looking. It's common in Arabic-speaking countries, South Asia, Pakistan, India, Bangladesh, and among Muslims worldwide.
Thank you, Wasim. Thank you, Wasim, for like...
DC5 owners. Most definitely CGI.
So then I was like, it's the same thing when you do with yoga, right? So my father does yoga, right? And then he does all these poses and then he makes all these noises. I was like, this looks like a satanic ritual to me as well, but like, you know, it just heals your soul. So I was just rehearsing for a play. It's not something. That was the funniest shit ever, though.
It's Reiki. I'm 14 years old and I did 300 kilograms leg press in gym. Will you react? I'm collecting reactions BCS. I want to upload a video.
Alright, yeah, sure. Is it on this channel? Is it on your channel? Wait, you're 14-year-old and no way, bro.
Wasim.
No way.
Wilson, your hair is back to normal. Whatever happened to it after you shaved?
Huh? Okay, this is a lie. What is this? What is this? This is BGMI highlights. What is this? What is this, bro? Where is the 300 kg leg press?
It's Reiki. Bro, I can use the video of my reel.
Damn, bro. Well, I mean, how are you gonna do that? Just
It's Reiki.
I believe you.
It's on Instagram, bro.
I believe you. It's I don't know how Instagram, what is Instagram? I don't know how it works.
Wasim.
As you can see that I am a fucking boomer. I have no idea how these things work.
Wasim. Asterisk. Wasim.
But good for you.
It's Reiki. Please react, bro.
Alright, bro. I don't know how to react and stuff. And please don't spam this and chill.
DC5 owners.
Right, okay, if you wanna come and chill here and have a good time, good. If no, if you want my reaction and that is all you want, just take care, okay? Yeah, thank you.
Wasim. Your authentic reaction is all we need.
Man, thank you. You think that I'm that important that my reaction matters?
Wasim. Wait, he couldn't access the clip?
No, it didn't have any clip. Upload it on your YouTube channel.
Zreiki. Okay, bro, no worries, keep smoking.
Yeah, upload it. Yeah, I would want you to upload it on your YouTube channel though, so I can like watch it. Trust me, I don't know how to fucking do the thing. You can just upload it right now. It's fine, right? But like, it's very impressive. I actually believe you now. For 14-year-old to do 300 kg leg press, that is very impressive. Yes, keep building your strength, young man. Keep building your strength. You got this. Keep building your strength.
Zreiki. Don't get views and stuff on YouTube, so I don't bro.
So that's why you're posting something. I don't get views at all, like, you know, and I've been live for 793 days. This is the attitude you should take with yourself. Like, I just want to like share it. It doesn't matter, like, you know.
Mr. Wilson, did you ever use a leg press machine once, or do you skip leg day?
I do leg press around 300 as well.
Zreiki.
But like, I am old. He's 14.
Erase the link.
I can't. It doesn't show up the link and stuff. Please take it easy, man. Please take it easy. Please take it easy. Stop giving me things to do right now. Okay, right now I wanna play Subway Surfer. Yes. Right now, this is my vibe.
Zreiki. Bro, not 300 pounds, 300 kilograms.
Yeah, I know, 300 kilograms. Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know, that's very impressive.
Oh my god, PC Subway Surfers.
Yeah, there is Subway Surfers on PC as well. Did you not know? I'm somewhat of a tech genius for knowing.
DC5 owners. I am anti-Red Bull and ZA.
Wait, why are you anti-Red Bull? Why is the ZA? Red Bull is bad, but the ZA is the bosom of the earth. ZA is what makes us happy. ZA is life. ZA is love. What are you even talking about? Man.
DC5 owners. Best PC game out there. Play Portal Potty Racing.
Portal Potty, bro. Fucking. Let's just play Subway Surfer. It calms my mind, bro. Like, you have only. You have only 4 controls.
Turn left now.
You have only 4 controls, like up, down, left, right. There is no, like, you know, thinking involved. There's no. It's just fucking chill out.
Turn right now, you have to. DC5 owners. Trust me.
Guys, okay, it might be good, right? It might be good. But as Guru...
DC5 owners. Portal Potty game.
As Guru Nanak once said, thou shall follow their vibe. Okay, this is the vibe right now. Trust me. You might not feel it, but you are having fun.
DC5 owners. Portal Potty 1, 2, 3, 4.
That was a close one. Yeah, so that's
Wasim. Subway Surfers is a little degenerative though, in the sense that your conscious mind is for the most part IEFK.
Yeah.
DC 5
Oh
owners.
fuck.
This is W.
Fuck.
DC 5 owners. Play Subway.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I wanna find something. I wanna find something here. Something. Wait, when did humans start making music?
Hey kids, hello again. I didn't go missing, you went missing. Anyway, let's begin. Music is integral to humanity. For me, the two kind of go hand in hand. It's actually potentially the best thing about having a human experience, and I think a lot of people feel that way. Music is something that's so far beyond...
Skating on railroad tracks. The outfit in game is his last outfit. Also, all that was a lie, I lied.
What the fuck? That destroyed my brain for a while.
Oh my gosh, day 801 week. I can't wait, it's gonna be a big day.
Man, it's gonna be the same like every other day, right? Take it easy.
Everything else that we experience in our day-to-day lives. When I listen to music, I start to piece together in my mind the kind of neurons and synapses that people need to believe in a god. Like, I'm there. The way that words and sound move me is such a precious experience to be able to live through in my time on Earth. And this experience feels very distinctly human. And that got me wondering, is music and humanity something that is innately linked? Was there ever a human on this Earth that didn't experience music? Or at least have a concept of it? But how accessible was music in the past, and what role did it play in the lives of our early human ancestors? Has it always been something innate in our experience of the world?
Okay.
Good morning, welcome to Fig Tree. And today we're going to be discussing the origins of music. I would begin by defining what I mean by music, but I should hope you've gotten this far in your life, having at least some kind of concept of what that is. As far back as 40,000 years ago, we have evidence for...
Do dogs have music taste? Oh my god. That is a very good question. I've never thought about it. If you think of music as strictly like a language, that does it transcend species?
DC 5 owners. Is she even a musician? Wasim.
Bro.
Ayu.
So and I just found this channel like while scrolling. I don't know. Probably, I don't know. She's just talking. It's not about whether she's a musician or not. It's about when did humans start making music? And you know, when did you why? It's like a history thing. It's not like a music. What is music? Okay.
Musical instruments being created by humans. Our earliest examples are flutes made from bird bones and mammoth ivory in what is now Germany, what was then like a forest and a bunch of rocks. The existence of tools like this make it clear that at this time, obviously humans were creating music, but had they always had the capacity to do so? Spoiler alert, I think yes. And I will go on to argue, in fact, that music evolved alongside humanity in such a deeply connected way that it's as much as part of us as language is. Going forward, I want to split music into two distinct factions, because I make the rules. And the rules are music number one, i.e. the creation of harmonious sounds with external instruments like flutes, saxophone. And then group two is music like vocalization, like singing, made with the human vocal cords. Because there's quite a distinct difference between the two. We have instrumentation and vocalization. And I would say that one definitely preceded the other. It strikes me as highly likely that humans began to vocalize and sing before they began to manufacture items to accompany their voices. If we could create language, then obviously we can create song, right? But how far back are we talking? Because that wasn't always physically possible. Human vocal communication has evolved like a lot, and it's evolved to contain some very unique features that a lot of other animals don't have. Number one, voluntary control of our vocal cords. So control of our vocal cords is very important for speech, precise speech. In most non-human primates, vocalizations are generally reflexive or involuntary. They can't learn new sounds with the precision that humans can. Number two is a flexible vocal repertoire. Humans can produce a very wide range of sounds. If you think about like other animals who kind of just say the same thing over and over again, if you can hear the birds out of my window, then that's an example. They're kind of just saying the same over and over again. But we can manipulate our vocal folds and our tongue and our lips to create all different kinds of sounds. And this allows us to create phonemes. It's the smallest possible distinct sound that can be made, and all of these phonemes together create language. T, b, p, k, Those are all phonemes. We can create those. Other animals have trouble doing that. It also gives us control over things like intonation, rhythm, pitch, tone, which are essential for speech and song. Yes, exactly. And number 3, the ability to learn and/or imitate vocal patterns. This is the way that human children learn to speak. They mimic what they hear in adults. Most non-human primates do not have any of these abilities. 0 vocal control, 0 flexible repertoire. They don't deserve phonemes. That might be sad for them, but it's actually good for us, because this lets us know that at some point in the evolutionary line, because we came from monkeys, significant evolution took place in our vocal cords for us to be able to produce these sounds. The evolution of voluntary vocal control was a key milestone in human evolution, enabling the development of language and complex vocal behaviors like singing. Yeah.
What the fuck? Why did I say it? Why did I say it? I actually wanted singing. Jeez. Welcome to the channel. Are you new here? Wait, how do I do this? Just give me a second.
Geil. First time here.
Oh, that's nice. Did it get recommended to you?
Why is this the case?
Hi
welcome.
Wilson, I am new to the channel.
Thank you for asking me. I do actually have an answer. L
What time do I clock out?
M C. Larynx, motor, cortex. This is the part of the brain responsible
You're
for
not
controlling
new.
the muscles involved in vocalization, particularly
Yes.
those in the larynx, would you imagine? Interestingly, humans is actually split in 2, or more accurately, it has
Okay.
2 distinct parts. It has the dorsal, larynx, motor,
Well,
cortex,
welcome to the
which
stream.
is crucial for modulating.
We're watching this video. It's about how did music originate? Like who? It's a good question to ask yourself. I mean, like, who made music first time on Earth? Was it caveman? Was it ooga booga? Like, what is the situation?
Pitch and vocal cord movements. This is something that no other animals have. We also have the ventral LMC, which is closer to the one which is present in non-human primates, but it's still much more developed in humans. So this part of the brain underwent a lot of evolution. What is pretty incredible is that captive great apes, like orangutans,
I'll make sure to
have been seen
subscribe
to
as
actually
well.
spontaneously imitate human whistles, like whistle sounds that humans have made, i.e. voluntary control of vocal cords, and i.e. the ability to learn and/or imitate vocal patterns. There are even some instances of captive gorillas formulating rudimentary speech
Drew
sounds,
Gautier.
like phonemes. This has only been
I
documented
wonder if
in great
music
apes,
was made
which have
accidentally
grown up
or
in
intentionally.
captivity and so have grown up around these sounds. This doesn't really occur in the wild. But how would we know if it did? I digress. The fact of the matter is that somewhere along the line, our LMC has developed far beyond that of the great ape, and now has 2 distinct regions which allow for us
like
to
most
have
inventions,
immense control
probably
over our
accident.
vocal capabilities. Now, pinpointing exactly where in the evolutionary line this change happened or began to happen is a bit more difficult because we don't have access to early human brains, just their outsides. Oh, guys, I'm gonna be so honest with you. I stayed up until 4 in the morning researching this. I just believe that if I searched in all corners of the internet like a wanderer traversing the desert with not a drop of
also
rain,
doesn't
I would
know.
find someone, maybe like an oasis under the scorching sun, who recalls the exact moment that humans created language, which is impossible to do, by the way. You're probably thinking, yeah, no shit, Fig Tree, we weren't there, but never quit. 99% of academics walk away before they find the paper that proves 100% of their theories correct. From what I could find, most linguists and archaeologists would place the first appearance of human language near the appearance of Homo sapiens, around 200,000 years ago. Some will say it was more like 40,000 years ago, at a time when Homo sapiens were much more culturally established, and at that time we have evidence for instruments and art and things like that, which the existence of spoken language can be kind of inferred from. It's like, alright, you guys have instruments and you have art, I'm sure you're able to communicate effectively. I also found some people yapping about how Homo sapiens were the only Homo species to have developed at least some form of language, which I personally don't think is true. Look, okay, I wasn't there, but I find that that hard to believe? There is anatomical evidence which suggests that Neanderthals, for example, had vocal tracts and auditory pathways very similar to that of Homo sapien. So from that perspective, they were at least as capable as we are of producing sounds that could form language. Plus also we know that Homo sapiens and Homo neanderthalensis intermixed, had babies with each other. So I would wager that implies at least a little bit of effective
Yeah, I am vague as well. Wait, I'm gonna put on a shirt, bro. Wait. Impossible edition. After day 800, he decides to put on a shirt. Well, whether you will make it shirt. Yeah, I mean, he's just talking very fast. I mean, it's fine. You can like just talk slow as well. It's just he's talking very fast.
Wasim, Wilson, what the heck is a Homo sapiens?
It's humans, man. Wasim, what the fuck?
Interspecies communication. It's safe to say sapiens probably had a higher caliber of language and were able to clearly develop it better, given that we're the only ones left. So if we make a 4 a.m. educated guesstimate and say that human language started to appear around 200,000 years ago, where does that place the origins of music and song? Well, maybe even earlier. It's likely that musicality was used by a wide range of hominin ancestors, not just sapiens. The vocalizations of apes and monkeys that we can observe today often have a very musical nature to them. Think of the duets, which are quote-unquote sung by gibbons who have been paired together. And these are likely very similar to those of our
Oh my god, so
ancestors.
bro,
And
monkeys were jamming before humans were jamming. What the fuck? Yeah.
Stay _true one.
this kind of musicality and vocalization.
Wilson. Theoretical wet work.
Namaste.
Namaste, Mr. Wilson. Upside down face.
Namaste. So monkeys made music.
Which could have
According
eventually
to this
evolved into language,
person.
not the other way around. It was the enigmatic and esteemed Dr. Stephen Brown. I don't know if he's a doctor, I don't know if he's enigmatic or esteemed, but he created the model of music evolution and argued that
What's with this energy, bro? Like, I don't know. Okay. Alright.
it was the enigmatic and esteemed Dr. Stephen Brown. I don't know if he's a doctor, I don't know if he's enigmatic or esteemed, but he created the model of music evolution and argued that the evolution of human music and language are deep.
Just like a throwaway comment showing like, you know, why does she hate Dr. Finningstein? I don't know, what was his
Stephen
name?
Brown. I don't know if he's a doctor, I don't know if he's enigmatic or esteemed, but he
Stephen Brown, bro, what did Stephen Brown do to her, bro? It's just like a
created the model of music evolution and argued that the evolution of human music and language are deeply intertwined and actually developed from a common ancestor, and that singing and language aren't two entirely different forms of communication but rather exist on a spectrum, with music on one side and spoken word on the other. Language is referential. Arbitrary sound patterns are used to convey a symbolic meaning. The words I'm saying to you now are imbued with a meaning that we have agreed upon so that we can understand each other. And music serves a much more emotive purpose. Particular sound patterns, either culture-specific or species-specific, are used to convey an emotional meaning. So while music and language are very distinct in the way they are performed, they share a deep commonality in their basic structure and function. In both music and language, the fundamental unit of communication is the phrase. A phrase is a structure which combines smaller units, phonemes, or pitch in music, into larger, meaningful sequences, and it weaves them all together. If you have a bunch of phonemes all together, you have a word and you have a sentence. If you have a bunch of pitches all together, you have a melody and then a song. In language, we have words and syntax. In music, we have melody and rhythm. Like I said earlier, the ability that humans have to control the pitch in their language is very unique. Because of this, it's very likely that early human languages relied a lot on tone. Over time, as humans developed more sophisticated ways of combining sounds, these tones and this tonal system would have diverged into the distinct groups of music and singing and language and speaking. While speech generally relies on alternating parts to communicate, i.e. I speak, you speak, I speak, you speak, so on and so forth, music is simultaneous. It allows different elements to coexist through its ability to blend pitches. You can harmonize a vocalization, or you can all sing at the same time, and then when instruments come in, you're adding a whole other level. This vertical layering of sounds is really incredible when you think about how it could have been used as a form of group cohesion. It can really solidify interpersonal relations.
Guys, fucking music is it transcends shit, man. It fucking transcends shit, bro.
Relationships where there isn't necessarily this hierarchy of the leader is speaking, you are listening. It's a completely group-oriented thing of we're all singing together. So it's highly possible, and I would be inclined to believe, that music and song
Melody.
has been a part of humanity for longer than
it is
language
time
has.
for
Music
Zap.
is social
I
cohesion.
like your little pipe by the way.
You and I know this.
I can't do
Campfire
anything
songs,
without water.
concerts, serenading your loved ones.
Let's
Music
fucking
is
go.
what I get.
Let's fucking go.
Look, we use it now how we probably used it in
Music
the
makes
past
people
to
laugh.
sing
Nice.
lullabies to babies and
Wait, what? It used to communicate an emotion, bro. Like, music is fucking dope, dude.
to soothe them, to communicate our emotions with the
Melody.
people around us. It can really, if you want to go
My
into the
husband has an
psychological of
obnoxiously
it
long Gandalf pipe.
all, it deepens the
It's
theory
horrific
of
to
mind
smoke, but
and
he
our
loves
ability
the
to
taste of
understand
it.
No, it is fucking
intentional
amazing.
beings
It
with
is
their own
amazing.
belief systems. And we know now how deep
Man,
that
I'd fuck with your
is in
husband,
human
like, you
culture.
know,
So it only makes sense that
if he
humans
has the Gandalf pipe,
begin to
right,
construct tools
that's the shit.
to expand their musicality. They love doing that. They love the shit out of their tools. Pop quiz.
Did
What is
Lily
this?
smoke only after she met you?
Just
And
kidding, I
does
haven't
she
told you
only
yet.
do it
This
in
is the
bed?
femur of
No, bro.
a young cave bear, initially interpreted as a
I
fragment
do
of a
not, bro. I don't smoke, guys. Right? Okay, I don't condone the. Okay, I don't. I think weed is pretty good.
larger bone
But-
suit made by a Neanderthal.
But
These are signs
like, you know,
basically-
you have to have like 22 years of watch time in life, okay, to try stuff. Yes.
Theoretical wet work.
the holes here.
I'm an
They
old hippie. Hand rolled reefer.
Last
could
fucking
definitely
go.
use his finger holes, you know.
But see, I think you're in the wrong place here. I think you're in the wrong place here.
Yeah, like that. When this was found, it was assumed that this was a flute made by
Theoretical
Neanderthals.
network.
I so deeply want to believe that that's what this is.
Sean
And
smokes
how he
shisha.
does.
Man,
Actually-
what is with the Sean thing? You are in on the
In
Sean
interest
thing now
of
as well.
academic integrity, I do have to tell you guys that many archaeologists think that its ability to actually produce musical tones is merely
Everyone is high,
the
Wasim.
whole
You're the
are
only
the
one
result
so-
of non-hominin animal damage. A lot of bones in the cave this bone was found in belong to cave bears, so it's not necessarily out of place.
Oh, fuck.
And researchers
I
argued that the
I
whole
lost
theory
her. We'll
indicated
try to
it
catch
emerged
what
in an
she's
animal's
saying.
jaws. Tunis et al. Actually clapped back on that and said most of the animal-made abrasions that you see on the bone are actually post-depositional, meaning they happened after the creation of this artifact. A reconstruction of the bone flute shows that the original bone object could achieve 2.5 octaves
Oh
in a
my
tune
God.
sequence of a 12-tone scale, and it could create a lot of different kinds
They
of
fucking made
musicality, and
instruments
the
out of
musical
bones,
abilities
bro.
are actually very similar to those of a
Humans.
modern-day flute. So maybe it's coincidence, but I don't believe in coincidences. And there is, as of yet, no
What?
general kind of consensus, but I find it unlikely.
Why don't you believe in coincidences, bro?
Wasim. Did I really give away whether I smoke or not? Theoretical wet work. Wasim don't partake in the marijuana shit.
Yeah.
Doberman.
Food.
Food tastes so much better high.
Yes, you really gave it away. Like, it's fine, but you don't, right? Okay, you don't have to, bro. Like, at least be. I reckon you're like. Wait, how old are you? Wait, how old are you?
The bone didn't have any human interaction at all. It is possible that it was gnawed at by animals, and that's what kind of gives it all these abrasions and stuff, and then was perhaps found by a curious Neanderthal who picked it up and modified
We're gonna just like, guys,
it
what is
in
life?
order to create a musical instrument. I think that's probably the most likely cause of events. What is less contentiously agreed upon as the first real evidence of a human musical instrument is this.
Don't do
A
drugs,
flute
kids,
from
right?
Germany. Many flutes just like this have been found around the northwest of Europe and are mostly made from bird bones, predominantly the radius or ulna of a vulture and also some found in swan bones, with a few actually being made in mammoth ivory, which is extremely impressive. These bone flutes appear from 40,000 years ago onwards. This flute, which is the earliest of its kind that we have, was made from a vulture radius.
I never touched it.
It's
or
21.8
moved it.
centimeters long. The end
I
of
was
the bone,
already
as you can
messed
see
up.
here,
I smoked for the first time like a cigarette. I smoked around the age of 24. Drank my first beer around the age of 22. Snorted my first line of cocaine at 25.
No other way to stop the wheels from spinning. Body with raised arms.
I started at 10, bro. What the fuck,
Started at
Doberman? What the fuck? Damn, bro.
Doberman. LMAO.
Yeah, so,
Was seen.
yes.
I don't plan on doing anything anytime soon. I don't even eat artificial sugar or junk food ever. For 7 years, so don't worry. Thanks, guys. I genuinely wonder how I gave it away, lol.
Okay.
Theoretical wet work. I started decoding pyramids at 11.
Damn. Wait. Yeah, so, yeah, at 26, I did,
Drew
like,
Gautier.
I did meth, right? Like, but I wasn't like a regular, like I just like, you know, I dabbled in coke for like, I just did like 3-4 times or something, and then the fucking meth I only did once. It's fucking horrible, bro. But yeah, then now I've given up smoking cigarettes, and I just indulge in za, and I think for me it is the most it is the bosom of the earth. Okay, yes. So my point to all of this is, don't do drugs till you're 22. After that, like, you know, fucking go ham.
Theoretical wet work.
Hashtag not a dog.
Hashtag not
was
a
carved to
doctor.
form two V shapes. This is presumably so that it would function better as a mouth hole that you could blow into.
Now
And the
we
placements
have
of the
to
finger
watch
holes were
when
all
did
measured.
drugs
They're the
become
exact same
part of
length
humans.
apart. So this suggests this aspect
Oh,
of the flute
fuck.
was made with something in mind, like a scale. Some reconstructions of this flute show that a
Oh
wide
yeah, let's find out that. This is a
fully
very
developed
good
musical
question.
instrument. It's a
When
like-
did humans discover fucking? Oh, there might be a video on it.
5 owners.
You're playing a whole melody,
Coke at
Twinkle Twinkle
25.
Little Star. Now, like I said, the earliest that we see these flutes is 40,000 years ago. But
Did you pull
the
any
sophistication
hammies
of their
during
construction
yesterday's workout?
suggests a very long
Yeah,
history
what are
of
hammies? What are hammies?
musical technological production. They didn't just start making this and they made a perfect flute. No. There must have been several like trial and error stages. They would have had to make them very rudimentary at first. Sorry. They must be several conceptual
Dopamine.
stages removed from the earliest origins,
3,000
even of
years
instrumental
ago in
music
China,
expression,
there
to
is
say nothing of those
There's
vocal,
evidence.
vocal, manual percussion.
Fucking Chinese people
which
made
must
drugs,
be
man.
independent
Amazing.
and before
Chinese people are
any
amazing, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But okay, so if obviously these aren't the first musical instruments, why are they the first ones that we have? Why don't we have anything predating this that we can trace the evolution of human musicality? There's a couple of reasons. First of all, it's likely that we start seeing these around 40,000 years ago because that is the time that they started being made out of things like bone and ivory. It's very possible that flutes of this nature were made in much more perishable forms like wood. It just wouldn't survive 40,000 years, long enough for us to find them. And the musical nature of humans is quite extensive before 40,000 years ago, but it's just lost to the archaeological record. Also, these flutes have only been...
We just don't know when they started.
Oh fuck. But we know that we're keeping their tradition alive still to this day, right?
Monkeys beat drums.
Yes.
Found in Europe, and it's highly unlikely that they weren't made prior to humans leaving Africa and migrating into Europe. However, when humans migrated into Europe, they started to live in caves in Europe, and the dampness and protection that these caves offered would have allowed for musical instruments to be preserved. Ancient humans were certainly capable of musicality and of creating musical instruments before they appear in the archaeological record. And let's talk about those ivory flutes again, because compared to making flutes out of bird bone, making flutes out of ivory is much more difficult. This requires a lot more skill and precision and a lot more hard work. Vulture and swan, like arm bones, are already hollow, and they're already quite a natural size for something like a flute, as well as being light and sturdy. Ivory, on the other hand, is oversized, it's layered, it's tough to work with, and ivory flute production requires that a section of ivory must be sawn to the correct length, it must then be sawn in half along its length, the core layers must be removed, and then the two halves of the flute must be refitted and bound together with a bonding substance, which must create an airtight seal in order for the pipe to produce a sound. I'm telling you right now, I couldn't do that. These ivory flutes showing up in the archaeological record at the same time as these bone flutes just proves that they were making this well before 40,000 years ago. They knew exactly what they were doing when they were making these. They had got it to a point where they were perfect at it. And it's just now that we're seeing them. It's likely that music played a very large role in the lives.
It is the language of the universe.
That just makes me so happy because sometimes when I'm listening to music and I'm staring up at the night sky, I could just be a Neanderthal listening to my friends play me the flute. It's an experience that I'm so happy humans in the past have had because I can relate to them in some aspect. If ancient humans...
Holy man! We are one. Real, bro. Real. We are one. Like fucking amazing shit. We are one, boys. It's a whole fucking vibe.
Had the capacity to listen.
We are monkey, bro. Real.
Like I do. I didn't know they would. I just want to get Spotify Premium for my bags in the privacy.
Use it to smoke. Theoretical weapon. On the island, folks blow into conscious seashells. Conscious. DC5 owners. Exactly.
As many human groups switched from nomadic and forager to sedentary societies, i.e. societies with farming and agriculture,
we are one. We are one. I'm telling you, we are one. Okay? Yes, we are one. We are one.
Music grew and evolved as well. This agricultural shift, also called the Neolithic Revolution, enabled larger population sizes and much greater social complexity. Major walled settlements arose about 8,000 years ago, and in time, pottery and writing, metalworking would all become core aspects of human existence. Now, living in more densely packed societies, working jobs, this all creates stress, which I'm sure you and I can attest to. Music, much like it does now, would be a source of relief in these societies. Once again, it would encourage social bonding and would be...
No, wait, why are you othering... Why are you... It's fine, take it easy. Eat a burger, man. Everybody is one. Okay, when we're talking about oneness, we're talking about music, that everybody experiences music. That's the thing. Whether you're male, you're female, you have experienced music. Yes. There are some things that even combine us to one as well.
Be a time to cool off after a day of working for the man.
The source
plays an even more important social role because as opposed to these forager societies where you would know pretty much everyone that
Okay.
you were living with.
Okay, that
In
way.
these bigger sedentary cultures where society is beginning to form, you might not be well acquainted with all your neighbors and everyone in the town. And so music, again, brings people together. And if you think about how easy it is to bond with someone that you share music commonalities with, whether it's you both like the same artist and you can talk for hours and hours about how incredible that artist is. And with musical instruments becoming more sophisticated, they also became more of a skill that you had to learn. It would seem that a divide would form between the musician and the audience. Actually being able to play music was a skill that you could cultivate. Neolithic bone flutes were discovered in graves unearthed in China and have been dated to around 7,000 years ago. These flutes were tuned to roughly one whole tone. The ancient Egyptians had a very archaeologically visible music life. Music was very associated with showing your power. It had a lot of religious connotations. There's a lot of art that we have in the archaeological record depicting musical instruments in ancient Egypt, which also depict the performers of this music in very high esteem, including some of them being royal figures or deities. And over a quarter of all the tombs of the necropolis found at the site of the city of Thebes are decorated with iconography of music making. Drums, harps, lutes, cymbals. These are called sistrum. They're like shakers.
Oh my god.
Tambourines, trumpets, clapping sticks. These all appear in the archaeological record from about 1800 BC. Just to skip over the pond into ancient Mesopotamia, the first place in the world, archaeologists have unearthed lyres and harps that date back to 3000 BC. Highly decorated lyres were found in the royal
What is the
cemetery of
oldest
which
piece
are
of
dated to around
music that is
2300
recorded
BC.
and stuff?
Something so incredible is that cuneiform tablets, which have been dated to around 2600 BC, have been
I want
found
to
to
look
list
this
musical
up.
instruments
What
and
is
actually
the
give
oldest piece of recorded music? Is the oldest piece of recorded music?
We're one. But we're not the same. We get to carry each other, bury each other. One.
The first ever recorded sound. Oh no, this is.
Theoretical wet work.
This seems
201.
like
Doberman. W records, they look like cans.
the oldest song known
Melody.
to mankind.
1G, that is scary.
Yeah.
Drew Gautier. Crazy how all of this evolved.
Into synths, bro. Into fucking synths. Jeez.
What you're listening to is the Who and Him number 6, the oldest piece of music that actually could be reconstructed. It was discovered in the royal palace of Ugarit, northern Canaan.
Oh wait. This is it.
What you're listening to is the Who and Him number 6.
Her and him. Okay, so we gotta look this up. Her and him. Yes, number 6. This is it.
Theoretical
Okay.
wet work.
Let's get to that.
I'll take a 3-piece band with real instruments over digital citrons every time. You see? Sounds like guitar when they have had guitars.
Hopefully this is not gonna be copyrighted. It's copyrighted! It's fucking copy. What the fuck is that all about? This dude copyrighted a music from fucking 1400 BC. This dude copyrighted.
Sitars are nice.
This dude fucking copyrighted Michael Levy.
Someone probably sampled it and published it under his own name.
What a fucking loser, dude.
Imagine copyrighting a thousands-year-old.
What a loser, dude. What the fuck?
Lameo.
Unreal, man. Unreal. This dude is. fucking
So
unreal.
reconstruction, though, I wonder how that affects things. Doberman. Number 1 bullshit guy. Theoretical wet work. Copyright is being claimed by YouTube, not the creator.
I think it'll be fine. I don't think it'll be like it'll copyright.
I guess that means it's time for Subway Surfers.
It's fine, we'll listen to it. We'll just delete this portion from the board. It's okay.
Theoretical wet work. YouTube owns everything uploaded to YouTube. Read the fine print.
Yeah.
Wasim. Mr. Wilson, I have a question for you.
Alright, what is the question? This is beautiful.
Wasim. Will day 1000 be like any other day?
No, hopefully it might be special. Hopefully we might have reached like 1000 subscribers and like, you know, there are like good bit of people here and stuff.
Theoretical wet work. That's why I feed it nothing but encrypted crap.
There's a dawn outside.
Wasim. What if you don't get a certain amount of subscribers?
What if I don't get a certain amount of subscribers? Then I don't know, then it will be like, oh, alright, okay. I just enjoy doing this, man.
Theoretical wet work. 1000 subs by day 1000.
Yes, I think it's pretty much possible with the trajectory that we're going on. We're gaining like 5-6 subs a day.
Melody.
That's my problem.
Do you stream other places?
I stream on Twitch. Okay, so I had one channel, right, that had 84,000 subscribers, and the stream got like got a strike because I was watching
Theoretical wet work.
gun restoration videos, and YouTube thought that this is my like I was showing guns on stream, so they gave me a strike, and then I just so the strike got back after like 2 days, right? I can stream on that channel again as well, but I'm not streaming on that channel because it stopped representing me like as a person as well. It was like a 5-year-old channel, and it had a lot of like, you know, I've changed as a person and stuff, so I just wanted to like build a new channel.
Theoretical wet work.
Yeah.
The world needs to witness how chill Mr. Wilson is.
Yes.
Melody. OMG, I would cry crying face.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Man, it's fine.
Will there ever be a milestone as big as day 1000 again? Maybe when you reach a certain amount of years.
Yes, I think 5 years would be like, you know, like. But yeah, it is what it is. I mean, I have like really good people that watch and that support this and stuff. Yeah, that is keeping me going to this day and stuff. Yeah. But till this channel gets monetized, it is going to be a little bit tough, like, you know, financially and stuff. But I think we'll make it. Yeah. It's beautiful though.
is okay. Now I'm worried about the copyright being.
Theoretical wet work. Super chat this bish. DC 5 owners.
Super.
Melody. Do you know any others that have streamed as much as you? I'd imagine not very many.
Yeah.
Which makes this a really neat experiment.
Yeah, there is another person by the name of Emily CC,
5 owners.
and she's been in for 3 years. So it's been just so it's her and me, like on the internet, only us two who have streamed for this long. Yeah. But like, man, I have giant balls. Like, you know, when it comes to these things, I just fucking, I was like, I'm fine. I really trust myself.
The channel doesn't reflect out values anymore.
Yes. No, it does. It was me.
OMG, I saw her the other day. That's actually crazy, haha. The only example I knew.
Yes. So it's just Emily and me.
Theoretical wet work. Mr. Cheese Trawler also streams 24/7. I watch him sleeping.
Alright.
Melody. I know you will get the recognition one day.
Yeah.
Even if you don't want it.
Yeah.
Wasim. Is there
All I want from this stream is to just be able to sustain this stream. Like, you know, that is all. Yeah. To be able to sustain doing this, because I am moving to the States in like a year or so. I guess so. There obviously I'll have to like work on some other job as well while doing this.
What's with you, Mr. Zello?
So yeah, that's yeah, but I'm good. I fully believe in myself. I do believe that a space like this is needed because like a lot of people are like very fucking weird on the planet.
What does that mean? The ability to sustain the stream.
Like for money and stuff. Guys, donate to the link in the description.
I love how supportive your family is.
Yeah.
I remember hearing them cheer you on Blueheart.
Yeah. Oh, they're very supportive. Like this was actually working out. The stream on the other channel, it was actually working out as well. But like, you know, yeah, then after that, like, you know, it's just been like a few months where everything is down. But I believe that it'll pick up again. I believe in the idea.
Wasim. OMG, he's moving to the USA in 1 year.
Yeah.
Medical wet work. I'm one of them weirdos.
Yeah. But you know, the one thing that has happened on this stream, I can never abandon this stream, no matter what, because, like, you know, I found my wife through this stream. Like, it's, yeah.
I couldn't imagine. No privacy, everyone. Judging me, you can't.
The ones that judge, they never stay. Like, they never stay, they just go away. You will just find friends, like that is what happens.
Motivation for moving to USA?
Man, Lily's there, like, you know.
Drew Gauthier. His wife lives there.
Yeah, but she's coming back in July, and then yeah.
But it's those friendly neighborhood trolls that keep it fun and entertaining.
Yes, like, you know, like fucking, it's the ones that come judge and stuff. They don't fuck with the content. They're just like doing this for bait and stuff. So I just don't pay any attention and stuff. And I got nothing to hide, so like, you know, that helps. I am myself. If the camera is there, if the camera is turned around, I am like this. This is just me. So it's more so like an experiment for showing authentic reality through performance exhaustion. Yes. So basically, if you when I started the stream, I used to like perform and like, you know, try to get people to stay here and all of that stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, do you remember balls in the chat 2 years ago?
Yes. I used to like, you know, perform and stuff as well. But then
Please, I just hope that let him work and stream.
then because the camera makes you the
I
cam
love authenticity.
yes, the camera makes you like act in a certain way or something. So like if you do it enough and if you do it 24/7, then you have performance exhaustion. That is the phenomenon,
Melody.
which means that you can
I'll definitely
be
sticking
anything
I want
but
to see
you.
this to the end. I'm invested now, XD.
Hell yeah! Oh, and you became a viewer through like the multiplayer orchestra. That is fucking amazing, dude. Yeah, it's just a chill place to come hang out, and like, you know, the chat is pretty good as well. I've made so many friends just through this, like, you know, just through this thing. And that's only been because like I've been myself and stuff. I've given people like space to be themselves as well. There's not a lot of corners on the internet that
Is there a
have
reason
this.
you don't have a bed frame? Is it the norm in Pakistan?
I just don't. I like being more closer to the ground.
Theoretical wet work. Seems to be an entire cult of Mr.'s live streaming authentic.
Yes.
Melody. You said you met your wife through the stream. That's
Yeah.
beautiful.
Yeah. She, around day 340, she was on the stream, and then she came to Pakistan. We got married, and then just recently she went back to the States. And married in October. Yeah. Yeah, this is like, let me show you the.
Okay. This is an entire art piece, I swear. Theoretical wet work.
That's her.
Start a platform to host only live streaming misters.
Wait, I'll show you the wedding thing. I don't even know which day it was around.
DC5 owners. Theoretical wet work.
Yeah.
I want to watch one mister from each country. DC5 owners. Both.
I posted this on day 56. Yeah. Man, she's very beautiful person, man. Like, it's, oh my god, she'll be here like next month and stuff. You'll know. Like, she's a very beautiful person. And I have not, this channel, I didn't make this. She made this as well.
Melody. I love that so much.
Émoticône,
Yeah.
riant de toutes ses dents.
Theoretical wet work. Oh, that's precious. Wasim. People would love to see the view.
There are VODs, right? I didn't tell anybody who the person was. Okay.
Congratulations.
So
on marriage.
when she decided to come to Pakistan, I didn't tell anybody in the chat. Like, a few people in the chat knew. Like, you know, I told them. Like, Dino knew.
Devasis knew, and Oski knew. Oscar, yeah.
Theoretical wet work.
Oscar and
Mr.
Glizzy,
Bob Tickler
they
is a
knew.
white bread Canadian, and he married a Punjabi girl.
Okay. Alright. So then, yeah, that's, yeah. So then everybody like saw, and I said that, like,
What
you
do
know.
you mean you didn't tell people? Like you just told her she's a friend.
No, I told people that I have a girlfriend, right? And the girlfriend, I had like a whole timer. You guys will get to meet her at that time. You know, yeah. So at that time I was there at the airport, right? I met, and then we told everybody who she is. Like, yeah. Because people in the chat didn't know, like, you know, that she's from the chat. It was a whole fucking vibe at that time. Yeah. And we just wanted to meet and see, like, how we are, and, like, you know, how do we gel in, like, fucking real life as well. And we did. So we got married. Yeah.
Wasim. So you didn't tell people until she appeared on
Yes.
Drew Gautier. HH.
Yeah. But it was a whole, but some people knew, like, you know.
Will they let you work and stream at the same time in America? Theoretical
I'll
web.
try to find something that
So
I...
you really built it up, bro.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Yes, I built it up. Yeah. Also, like, we were like, you know, let's just fucking see where it goes at that time. But, like, you know, it worked out, and yeah, she loves it here, and yeah, it's been like a whole thing. Wait, what was the video we were watching? I fucking forgot. We were watching this woman's video. And this woman.
And actually give instruction on how to play them, which can be argued is our first ever sign of musical notation. These are just incredible. We get these dancing girl statuettes found in India, which are from around 2500 BC, and the Indian goddess Saraswati found in almost all depictions of ancient Indian religion from around 1000 BC onwards, is always depicted holding a musical instrument called a veena. Way up north, during the Nordic Bronze Age, which is roughly 1700 BC, bronze lures, which are like these long curved trumpets, appear in Scandinavian and Baltic records. In China, we have a record going back to 1000 BC with the stringed zither. According to
So she's done the research. Like, it predates even humans as well. Yeah. If you think of it as like the vocal thing, but like some 40 odd years ago, if you think about instrument.
We don't have any material evidence for that. The ancient Greeks and Romans had a very extensive musical life. It was very pervasive, very much entrenched in ancient Greek and Roman culture. Their expression of music would include orchestras and choruses, as well as soloist musicians. Lutes, lyres, and harps have been found, which even then would be so understood and worked on so much they would be split into distinct categories. Like, for example, the ancient Greeks distinguished between the box lyres and the bowl lyres, which create a different array of sounds. Music accompanied a lot of dramatic performances, as well as feasts and private ceremonies and festivals, very importantly. It was something that was even offered up to the gods, and musicians, talented musicians, were highly revered in Greek society. Even domestic personal music making that would just happen in your house to your family was a pastime that was well accepted and popular. What I find really interesting is the way that this allowed for women to express their emotions and their dreams. In ancient Greece, women were not allowed to vote. They weren't allowed to practice reason like the men in their symposiums. Because of this, music became the way that women would express themselves. And they could talk about their thoughts about the world and about what was going on for them and their own philosophies in a way that wasn't necessarily geared by men. Sappho is a great example of this. She's a very, very famous ancient Greek poet, all of her poems that we have today would actually have been accompanied by lyre music. They were songs, really, more than poems, back in ancient Greece. And she has some incredible lyricism which ponders many things that men would have also been pondering but wouldn't have allowed the women into their conversations about, like love and God and stuff like that. And all of this started hundreds of thousands of years ago when humans were able to create those vocalizations which became music, which became language, and in turn they molded their music to the musical instruments they would create. And now, today, we have It's a Woman's World. And I'm so grateful that our entire history of music evolution has led us to that. You know, I once met someone who told me to my face, this was like a grown adult, that they had never found a genre of music that they liked, and music didn't do anything for them emotionally.
Self-destructs, but always regenerates. The new is.
I'm sorry, that is outside of the human experience. I don't know what that is. Every single thing in the world could be going awfully. And I listen to my favorite song and I'm like, at least I can listen to this. Like, at least I exist in a time where I can listen to music. But, as we've discussed, maybe there was never a time when humans couldn't listen to music or experience it in some way. Because not everyone can hear things, but there's still like avenues to experience music even without your ears. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's my take on music and its evolution and its history. If you have anything you'd like to add, don't add it. Anyway, my neighbor has been sawing a tree in half, I guess, for the last 30 minutes. So I'm really sorry if you can hear that, and I should go because
some people would be really curious
doing
about
my
the VOD
head.
of day 300.
Have a lovely day. I hope this was informative to you. Thanks also
Yeah, I have it.
for 2,000 subscribers. That's cool. I'm gonna make you all something and send it to you because I appreciate you watching me. Okay, bye.
What the fuck did we just watch? It was good. I'm not gonna lie, it was good. It's good.
Theoretical wetwork. The universe and its laws are infinite, but the application of the principles do have limitations.
The universe and its laws are infinite, but the application of principles do have limitations. Okay. I don't know what that means.
DC5 owners. I learned not. DC5 owners. Nothing.
You learned nothing? I mean, she was told you about, like, you know, where the history of music and stuff, where it come from and stuff. 40,000 years ago, and the vocal music predates the fucking human Homo sapiens, because birds could be gone down to fucking dinosaurs as well, using pitch to communicate.
Wasim. Where is the VOD? Do only you have it?
Yes.
Theoretical wetwork. Pay attention, class.
I have every single day recorded.
DC5 owners. Monkeys and music.
1, 2, 3, 4, catch. 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 Oh my god, dude, I'm getting really good at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, catch. 1, 2, 3, 4, catch. 1, 2, 3, 4, catch. Actually, I might have it here as well. So if you go to the VODs, go here.
Drew Gautier. bro is Truman Burbank. Wasim. Hi, my name is DC5 Owners. I own 5 CDs. Wasim. Did he ever do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 catch? Theoretical wet work.
No, I've not done yet that.
Oops. Dino Marty. Speak Wasim.
Wasim. Yeah. I think that there is the VOD for when I got married and stuff. Yeah. Wasim. How you doing, Dino Farsi?
Theoretical wet work. You got this.
Alright, check this out. 4 catches. 1, 2, 3, 4 catch. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah! Oh fuck.
Wasim. Holy, he has it.
1, 2, 3, 4 catch. 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 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this is very good. We started off with sucking at 3 catches to now doing 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Theoretical wet work.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Good thing those aren't eggs.
I think if they were balls, I would be able to do much better. 1, 2, 3, 4 catch. 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 Gotta find something to eat though.
Wasim. Hi, my name is Theoretical Work. I identify as doing wet work, but no one knows for sure my true nature. After all, it's just theoretical. My work could be dry, but no one will ever know. Theoretical wet work. Could get messy. Use water balloons. Virtual hug. Excellent analysis.
Excellent enough.
Have you seen the person picking up the phone and moving it?
Yes, I have. It's you. Okay.
I have to find something. Take some rice.
Yogi is walking through the house. This is as rare as seeing a solar eclipse.
Hello. Look at my makeup. 4 a.m. in the morning.
Melody. Beautiful smiling face. watch the sunset smirk. Enjoy your evening, good people. Wasim. Where's the voice coming from now? It's a different voice too.
Your cover is what the fuck are you doing? Wait, what? Voice?
Wasim. Bye, wet work.
Take care.
Drew Gautier. Bye, wet work.
Got some fucking beef.
Theoretical wet work. Ciao. Lily the Elder. Dino donated $30.
Oh, thank you. Holy shit, did it not show up here?
Dino Marty. Exclamation mark. Speak, you got a dono. Some handsome guy.
Oh my god, thank you.
Lovely home. Show us your fishes.
Thank you.
Fish. Wasim.
Thank
That's a
you.
dono.
Wait, I'll go check it out as well. It didn't show up here. Thank you so much, dude. Lily's here.
When are you getting back? I'm stealing clothes from your wardrobe. I love you so much. But still, I keep thinking about you that, oh no, I'm stealing. This is not nice, Lily.
Wilson, I ask you, where is the voice coming from now? Isn't it normally from her PC? Dino,
Oh yes, it is from the
that
PC.
means Lily.
It is from the PC.
Melody. Blue heart.
Wait, I'll show you guys the fishes as well. If you're outside, we might as well just like.
Dino Marty. Lily is pretty stylish.
Yes. Okay, so we got some new fishes as well. It's the cat.
Wasim. Where is the voice coming from now?
What voice? It's coming from the fucking. It's coming from the phone.
Wasim. This voice, where is it coming from now?
Yeah, this is coming from the phone.
So pretty. I love saltwater fishes.
Yeah. The fish tank arc. Don't, but never forgot. I'm talking about the fish tank arc that I brought fishes. Bro, this happened on some random day. I was on stream and I was like all feeling it and stuff. Like, let's go out for a drive. I went out for a drive and like around 1, okay, I saw like a dude selling fish.
Dino Marty.
Dino Marty.
BBL.
BBL.
PC5 owners.
PC5 owners.
W Fishes.
And
Wasim. Does anybody play with the cat? Do you have cat toys?
I do have cat. No, like the cat does not play with the toys. What was I going to tell you guys? Yes, the fish arc. Yes, so I bought a bowl, like a bowl, and I had like 4 fishes in that bowl. They died, so I bought another bigger bowl. And then another fish died, then I bought another aquarium, like a smaller aquarium.
Wasim.
Then another died, I bought an even bigger
How long
one.
you been practicing
And then-
juggling?
It's been like 4 days or something, 4 to 5 days. Yeah, I don't like practice it. I just like sometimes just like, you know, it's just like a rhythm to it.
Melody. What's on the menu?
So this is beef curry and rice. My mom made this. Mom makes epic food.
Melody. Yeah. DC5 owners. Wasim, how many people are in this house?
It's my mom, my father, my sister, and my brother, and Lily as well. But she's not here right now.
DC5 owners. Thanks, Mom, love you.
And thank you so much to Dino for contributing and keeping this stream alive.
DC5 owners. Vono.
I'm gonna get some water.
DC5 owners. Minecraft, Minecraft, Minecraft. I have a couple things and a person that require my attention. Enjoy your food. Have a good day all, laughing face.
Alright, take care. W manager.
DC 5 owners. Victory hand. Was seen. You said that after enough time streaming, you felt weird whenever the camera wasn't on you or nearby. Does your family feel the same way too now when they see you without the camera?
When they see me without the camera?
Was seen. Is your sister usually up at this time?
Yeah. No. I mean, I think it's fine now. Yeah. It's not that deep now. Now I think it's much more calmer. Like, I've learned how to be myself while knowing that there are people watching as well. So I'm more relaxed. Do some puzzles.
Was seen. I never heard you fart. Is that something you avoid doing on stream?
Well, you haven't caught me at the right time. I don't know why you would be into that though. Are you into that? That's fucking weird, man.
No, I just heard you talk about you are being yourself on stream easily now, but I felt something was missing. Wasim, do you know how to make the smoke come out of your nose?
Yes. Most certainly I do.
Wasim, prove it if you can do it.
Can't right now, bro. Can't right now. You'll have to pay for my OnlyFans.
Wasim,
It's exclusive content.
as said Nind and Dunduiju and Dund, where are you? I miss you. Wasim, are you in your room most of the time just out of respect for your family? I guess it would be a 10-year stream for them too.
No, I'm in my room regardless of... Yeah, I like being in my room. And it's not a 10-year live stream for them. It's for me. They have not signed up to this. Like they support it, yes, but like it's not.
Wasim, yeah, I guess that's why.
let's do this one. Here is my phone.
Wasim. Dang, was the speed run or what? Do you do puzzles bigger than this or no?
Oh, this is a jam.
Did you finish your breakfast?
I didn't. I will.
If you're here before, hit subscribe. It helps keep this corner of the internet alive.
If you do these puzzles long enough, you start to see a pattern in all the puzzles. I've done them long enough to start seeing patterns. Oh my god, this goes fucking hard, bro.
Wasim. Wilson sapiens, Homo sapiens, Neanderthalensis. What do you mean by patterns? They are all different pictures after all.
What? No, I'm saying puzzles. I'm saying, oh my god. I'm saying puzzles. If you do more puzzles, you sort of become like accustomed to like, you know, so you become quicker at solving the puzzles. So my strat is to layer the outside edges first. Try to find as many pieces on the outside, because this is the first piece of information that we know. And then second is the colors. So then you see matching colors. Based on that, you make your guesses as to where the thing is going to be. So it's about looking for the piece next to a piece that you've already found. As long as you can find the next piece, you know, you're good.
Wilson, what's your favorite color?
No, man, this is a very tough question.
Wasim. Lily, what's yours? Wasim. Where are you at Segnind and Dundu each you and Dund?
People don't live here, man. This was fast. Very fast. Done.
Wasim. What about Lily, though?
Man, she's not here all the time. What?
LOL.
See, LOL is
1A
here.
Lawrence Road,
LOL definitely lives
Chinatown,
here.
Lahore, Punjab 54,000,
Pakistan.
Pakistan.
Wait, okay, so I had to do the thing as well.
Wasim. I wonder where he is that said Nendin Dundui Ju and Dund. Perhaps he went off and dropped himself into a Dund.
What was I gonna do? Yeah, the pop out the chat and
LOL. I have 2 days left of school.
oh my god. Then you're gonna like wreak havoc here.
Wasim. Is game over when LOL posts Wilson's real address? Hee hee hee. LOL. Probably.
Not probably, really. Where is? I think we should do this one. I'm gonna do this one.
BHM. Hello, Wislan, I am blasted. Smiley face.
Same here. It's fucking destruction out the wazoo.
BHM. What are you playing?
I'm just solving puzzles. But I solve them as fast as possible. I'm fucking speedrunning puzzles. What about you?
BHM. I'm testing out Fortnite. I replaced the PSU temporarily on my old system, so I can play on it.
That's cool.
BHM. I needed to test the parts also to make sure everything works so I could sell the rest of the PC.
Man, I feel for you. How's life been outside of the PC though? Did you touch grass?
BHM. Life has been great since I found out I passed all of my courses, haha.
That's all it takes? Hell yeah. What the fuck am I doing? Where is this? Where the fuck does this go? Okay.
Wasim. At Sednend and Dunduiju and Dund, why did you have to go and drop yourself into a Dund? I just wanted to have some fun. Now I'm left here eating this ice bun beside my 45 caliber gun. Wasim.
Damn, bro.
After that, I'm going to go for a run to burn off the calories whilst in the sun. Oh, at Sednend and Dunduiju and Dund.
Damn, bro. The story, the art. The poetry, the motion.
The original Ronaldo cut? Yeah, that helps me. Dude, we've been over this, bro. I don't care for soccer. All I know is bend it like Beckham and he went bald once. Millennium. It's just incorrect, but okay. It's taking so much damage, man.
Wasim, what does your shirt say?
I said you will make it. You will make it. Hi boys, it is time to just chill out, relax, and take it easy and watch some Minecraft runs. Nothing to worry about.
Why did I do that? Just like being horrendous. Genuinely horrendous.
Wasim, Wilson, when are you doing the Minecraft speedrun?
Probably not anytime soon. Man, you have to like set up the whole thing, and setting up the whole thing is like a pain in the ass.
Good. I feel like I had to play it off.
Always faded.
You will make it.
You will make it.
Yes.
The slowest enter I play is the slowest enter that is it's a slower enter than what I should be playing. And it happens a lot. Should only be playing like 135 something or like 140 something like that. Anything over and I'm just coping, I'm gonna stuff.
W Tom and Jerry music. As Brady would say, Tom and Jerry music.
Yeah, sub 130, I'm happy with it.
I don't know what is happening because it's just
50s, I'm mad.
things are like just flashing on the screen. I don't know what is happening. I'm just watching this guy. Without a care in the world. Without caring about any of the consequences of watching this dude. I have contracted enlarged penis syndrome.
Oh, I thought that was going to be iron.
Oh my god, 18 iron, bro. That's more iron than all the iron in the world.
So what's this let's play about?
It's not a let's play, bro. He's speedrunning it. So basically he opens different instances of Minecraft, okay, and then selects a seed that is near the beach because he has to use the pie chart strat, which locates the fucking treasure. So you already have iron, so like right now he already has iron. So now he's gonna just like go and find lava. He's just 50 seconds into the thing. If he doesn't find lava, he will reset again, play a different seed. Yeah, but I think he's gonna find lava here. So you have to enter the nether now. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna find one. He's fucked. Yeah. So now he's playing other seeds. So this seed has
Wasim. At Setnend and Dundu each you and Dund. At Setnend and Dundu each you and Dund. Please, I just want to have some fun.
Just go. Crafting functionality. Honestly, I don't know what I would prefer. I don't know if I prefer winning playoffs or getting like a sub 7 RC record. I don't know.
Wasim. Oh my god, Wilson, when you do
I
it,
feel like
it's
it
the
just has
best.
to be RC.
But save it for later.
Like, I feel like this just has to be what I would prefer.
Will he find it? I think he's gonna find it.
Just do both. I'll give it a shot.
Wasim.
This might be a very stupid thing.
So the meal you had earlier, was it
Oh,
breakfast
I got
or
lucky.
just whatever?
I think that was
It
breakfast.
was not that I got here. Also, oh my god, it's 140. Holy sh... Dude, I knew it was a slow island league, but Jesus. Honestly, I probably could just reset shit where I can't make an axe. If I can't make an axe, I shouldn't play it, honestly.
Why there's epilepsy when he's using the boat?
I don't even know.
Sounds like a home tea punch. It's just not though. I literally heard this song before. Yo, dude, Arrow, what the fuck? Dude, Arrow, thank you for the raid, bro. I was not, dude. I forgot what alert sound that was. And 2, I was not expecting to see fucking Arrow-kun. Dude, thank you for the raid, bro. I appreciate it. Dude, oh my gosh. Dude, that just like takes me back because I remember a while ago. I remember how long ago, but I would watch some of like I think his name's Sword 4000 or something. I'm not 100%, I don't 100% remember his name. I would watch some of his videos, like the fucking 100 people civilization or this shit. And dude, I just remember, I'm sure you guys, yeah, Eric and like you guys as raiders, you know what I'm talking about. Like, you know where I'm getting at with this. I just remember Sword would always make...
Me personally, I can't watch
Arrow,
someone
like,
play a
big
game
focus
and not be
points
playing it
videos,
myself.
motherfuckers
When's the
banana.
last time you played Minecraft?
Years ago.
Fucking idiots.
Wasim. Is the Minecraft guy stream live or a video?
It's live.
Holy shit! I swear, Raiders, I'm not this bad at the game. Alright. Thank you, Arrow. Well, they seem like they're gonna go really horribly right now because I don't remember how to play the game, but I hope they get a little better, but yeah, thank you for the raid, bro. I appreciate it.
Bro, what's with the fucking bro is just like, you know, you got this, man. Like, what the fuck? Why are you thinking you can't play, bro?
The children of an element.
Damn.
There's a ruined portal. Is that interval? No. That was almost beautiful crafting. Oh, he's a fucking genius.
Look at this. He's in.
So many new songs today I listened to. It's cool.
Yes, songs that are copyrighted. Alrighty, it is 2 minutes in.
Wasim. Mr. Wilson, is your stream pre-recorded or no? Wasim. Yeah, like you will make it, dude. Wasim. Hello.
No, none of it is pre-recorded.
See, I get things. I've never done this.
Speed, violence, and momentum. Hello, how are you doing, Gabriel?
Why is there a large delay between when the chat appears in the bottom left on screen and when the voice reads it out? Usually they happen at the same time.
Huh?
Gabriel
Oh, I'm
Cole.
sorry. I don't know
Speed,
why.
violence, momentum. Wasim. If only the guy could see you are sure he has no faith in himself.
Yes. Oh no, you might be behind. You are behind. Wasim, click on live and stuff. You are not at the live. You are watching from before and stuff. Why, this dude is going at fucking immaculate pace.
Oh, fuck you. I found it. How did I find it? Damn. Whatever. There was still,
It wasn't a fortress.
Wasim.
Yeah.
I know, I always do that, but even for you, you can read the message way before the voice. Gabriel Plord.
Oh yeah, the voice is a little
There is
bit.
always a 10-second delay. Is that set up by accident?
No, it's just the latency and everything, man. There's a lot of latency when it comes to this.
Yeah, the terrain definitely.
I could try reset this to see whether, like, you know, this will be faster. Okay, I'm resetting the text to speech thing. It might be faster now.
I feel like I played it like perfectly, but it's just like you just don't know where to go. But like on a 10 chunk
Gabriel
spawner, you
Plord.
should be there in 2 rounds, ideally. You just
TTS
see it.
latency is all.
Just see it.
Yes.
So it's just cooked, and I didn't play that one. I didn't play that one because of the terrain. So I like forced it. I overcommitted to crawling. Bastion I want ideally housing. Housing is just best bastion, like period, like no doubt. It's the best bastion, but if I get like a double triple stables, oof, that could be heat. That could be heat. So, those are like the 2 that you're ideally looking for consistency and speed. Yeah, going nerdy in like 2 hours. Tiger on open worlds. It's day 1 of his boot camp.
Wasim. Is there a way to see how many messages you've typed across all streams? I feel like I don't shut up.
But like, that means it's a bastion, so like who cares?
No, there is a way, but like it's just for one stream. Like when I reset it, the data is lost.
because your BBs are with treasure doesn't make treasure good. Doesn't make it good. Stables is the best high roll. Housing is just not the most consistent, and also like, for the speed, it's the most consistent. We do not stable. We not even fucking close. Not even fucking close.
Wasim, why do you love watching Minecraft but not playing it?
No, I like speedrunning, but I don't like it right now. I just like to see the skill of the guy. Like, you know, he's pretty fast.
Oh yeah, Tiger, that's also...
Like, for example, you know how to play football, right? But you still watch football as well, right?
You have a double chest and a
You know how to play cricket, but you still watch cricket as well.
like 3 double chests. It's like you get you compared to how if you do top down housing compared to just regular, you get an extra house. And just a double chest. The double chest is good.
I watch it purely for skill.
Well, yeah, dude. If you add 2 chests to treasure, yeah, like, but that's not what the reality is. God damn it.
Wasim, a good point you got me there, Wilson. I understand your perspective now.
I can do it. Hugo got it. Have fun with it.
Oh my god. 18.
That was lovable. I don't know if this gets here. Oh, yeah.
Wasim, do you know anyone else that does this stream 24/7 lifestyle?
Yes, Emily CC. On Twitch. But the vibe is like completely different with her and the stream. Like, I'm doing it in my own way, she does it in her own way.
It's like I gotta be more stricter on overall because I've been getting more sub 120 enters, and then I just waste too much time letting the whole meta play out. Because even if it's like it just has to be so close. I need the batch to be so close no matter the enter. Because if I'm gonna be entering faster, then that means I ideally want the run to be faster and faster.
Wasim, why the vibe is different? Does she try to actively entertain the viewers like how that was your strategy before?
Oh no, it's like so she might be live right now as well. Where is Emily? No, she does her own thing. Currently she's sleeping.
Oh my god.
Wait, what is this?
Insane fucking okay.
Words on stream? Oh, this is amazing. Yeah, we could do something like that as well.
I knew the spike felt weird, but you know, I had a lot of moves. Thought that was real.
Kumar. You're a full-time streamer and you don't know words on stream?
No, I didn't know. Is that like a thing? I just got to know about it.
Ritvik Kumar. It's basically Wordle for stream to play. Wasim.
Oh.
What is words on stream?
Wait, let me look it up actually. This seems interesting.
N-I-E-A-I-A. Wasim. A Wordle for stream to play.
Wait. Words. Wait.
It'd be a shame if it's only Twitch compatible.
No, it's YouTube compatible as well. Oh well, I have to have Lily for this because I have to like.
Ritvik Kumar. It's a nice addition, maybe on side of the time lapse.
Yes, that's what I was thinking for the time lapse thing. Makes sense. I didn't even know that this thing existed.
Wasim. Why do we need Lily for tech support?
Oh, because I have not entered the, like I'm not on the channel. Like I have not logged into the channel. She made the channel.
How is 115 CDQ going on, bro?
Wasim.
I know that's something you're working on.
Have you ever thought about what could be displayed on the stream while you're sleeping?
Yes. That's why I have the time lapse thing.
You know, I get it, Jackson. You just gotta be, when you talk about the things, you have to be careful. Why on this enter? Why on this enter? This is just so bad. It's just so bad, and it's fucking treasure. That's fair. It's like, dude, like, what is this fucking nether? Why does it have to be on the 150 bullshit, man?
Bro, it's got two structures. Why is he complaining about this? I would like to know.
Wasim. I don't understand the time lapse. Is it just a live recording of the outside?
No, it's not recording.
Ritvik
It's
Kumar.
live. It's live, like you know. It's not a
RIP
recording.
basketball FFA, you shall be missed.
Yes.
Oh, dude, Kateri, that'd be so fucking high, bro. I'm just gonna see if I can get overlap strays this one. It's just such a stupid one, man. Like, why on this shit?
Wasim,
I really had like a 104
can you explain the time lapse, please?
today.
Yeah, I just put the camera here, then it's just time lapse of the data. It's not one video, it's every day I just put it, it's live, it's there. So if somebody enters my room, you will hear them.
It's just such bullshit. The spawner's right here. It's just like so bullshit. I'll be honest, I just want to farm second structure average time. But it's just so stupid, man. This game's just so fucked. It's such a good nether. Oh, it's not. It's treasure. It's just so stupid. Oh, nuts. Fuck ass game. Would have been more record? Calm down. See, yes, well, you can enter the support for it, but I still can't even blind, and that's it. Whatever.
Wasim, please tell Lily about words on stream next chance you get.
Okay.
That's conflict there. Funny? Is that the real Ethereum? That's real.
Ravik
That's
Kumar,
if not,
what's the pie chart? What's H doing with that? Wasim,
Okay.
theory. Are you like
Right,
are you
it's
back to
SUS.
school or?
So the pie chart thing locates if there's like a buried treasure there. Okay. So it takes chest as like an entity,
It's just
and
one of
then
the ones
so
that
what speedrunners do is they select seeds that are next to the sea. Okay.
Okay.
So there's more chances of there being buried treasure.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I swear, didn't you like teach yourself how to like code and shit? 'Cause I feel like I remember you watching videos seeing how to like edit it.
Right now he's just scanning in all of these seeds where there is a buried treasure, and he found it here. But like and then he continues the run. Then the next step is finding a ravine next to you. If there is no ravine, then you're fucked. Then the next step is finding a bastion next to you. Then the next step is
Yeah, I remember.
fortress next to you. So all of these things have to fall in place for it to actually be this guy has beaten Minecraft in 7 minutes. That's his personal best.
I mean, I wouldn't say take it for granted, but TQ's so good. People take standard settings for granted. Like it's so good. It's just, I think it's so crazy that you taught yourself how to edit comments. Like I knew you before you started. Like holy shit. It's one of the more nicer things I've ever said, but it's cool to think about that. Cool to think about that and everything you've done just outside of it.
Ravik Kumar, on the seed of his right knock on a random word.
No, it's a random word. So this is allowed in not on a seed of his choice. On a random word, just like that, he would like, just like this, he will like load a few words, and then you just go to, like, all of these are random seeds. So you have to go to the painful process of scanning each seed, and then that's why. Otherwise, if it was, so these people spend hours and hours on just like finding, like, you know, a good seed to do the RSG.
Yeah, no, Tara, I left Lakeland because it was because of when I lost in the playoffs. I just hastily left a lot of servers. Like, I left the pre-1
So he found the buried treasure here.
like,
Got 2 trees next to him.
I was just like, I admittedly did let my emotions kind of get the best of me there, and I just like, I left some servers. I like deleted Discord. I just needed time alone.
Now he has to get flint, which he will get next to the ravine. If there is a magma ravine.
Yeah, it definitely helped to disconnect because it's just, I don't know, I've kind of talked about it a little bit. It's just like, I put such a mental effort into that playoffs and getting into there and like wanted to do well. It's just like I needed to disconnect from ranked and just like the community, because for me, everything that I would see, it would just be a constant. Like I always said, it's like it's a constant reminder of how I came up from and like disappointed myself and everything. So I just needed to just not interact. And then maybe, you know,
real shit,
because I had like 30 DMs that people sent me. I still haven't looked at some of them. It's just uncomfortable for me to read those, but I just needed the
Wasim,
time to decompress and shit.
since you love watching Minecraft so much more than Isolate Live, did you watch the Minecraft movie?
No, I don't like watching like Minecraft gameplays or like saying this is speedrunning is different. So I'm watching for the skill and the perseverance that this guy has.
Yeah, I mean, the only pings I'd ever really get were like pace pings anyways. Like I get the occasional DM, but it's also now instead of it being Discord pings and other stuff, the only notifications I get on my phone, I mean they've always been the most predominant ping or notifications. It's just fucking Twitch go live.
HYSDFT.
I never turn notifications off when I
Face purple white eyes.
So
Face
I just get
turquoise
so many
covering
pings
eyes.
that I just don't-
Face orange biting nails. Wasim. Oh, so you only watch speedruns.
Yes,
Yeah,
very
it feels
addictive
nice
to
to not
see.
have it on your phone all the time. It's like, and also I feel like I wouldn't say this is exactly the best way to put it, but I almost feel like anxious sometimes when I open Discord on my phone, because like I just never know if do I have notifications? Is there somebody I need to respond to? It's like, ugh. I'm just hoping it's like empty. But I'm always expecting.
Face purple white eyes.
Several
Face turquoise covering eyes. Face orange biting nails.
I have Twitter notifications on, but like I don't use the Twitter app on my phone. I don't know. It's something about the app I just don't like. So I just always use browser. So it's like I very rarely. All notifications I'll get is like if a certain person, if like somebody follows me. Oh, fucking so old. I'm so
Yeah, you should reset this. Let's see.
Mainly just because to try to get all these. It's crazy. I can never devote my time to that because one, I don't understand modding and shit, and two, I would probably try and gatekeep the mods in my main one because I mean, it's not how it works, but like, you know, I kind of like gatekeeping stuff because I'm competitive and I don't want people to get better. That's what I've like done before with Strat and shit. Like when I was playing 1.8, everybody was always so confused how I'd rip pace so often, and I never showed anybody because I didn't want anybody else to get sub 20 before me. Sub 27? What about it, Daria? Was it fucking Hero of the Bilge Tower or something? Like you have a new fucking tower you don't want to tell us about? Dude, am I reinvigorating your spirit to run the game? Alpha CQ? Oh.
We're seeing.
That's actually cool. That's cool. So not verified.
ISO Wastelift, ISO. The Wastelift.
Thank you guys for mess up, but it's not so much of this. Dude, I was expecting more of a fuck you as a response. Such a depressing answer. Focus on your thing, then, Elsa.
Okay. I'm gonna go record a video.
Oh, there was a lot of them. Yeah.
Wasim. Hey, ISO Wastelift, how are you? Wasim. Does that mean stream will end face screaming in fear?
Oh no. I just record whatever is on the stream. I just mute TTS. Let me set it off. What is T is there? No?
A banana. You're banana.
Oh my god, the weather is pretty good. Well, hello there. From whatever corner of the internet you have joined, you can rest here. Okay. Alright. Just for the next 30 minutes, I want you to just like take it easy. Right. I know there's things happening in your life, okay, and there's always this like rush, you know, the rush of everybody's so loud. So you can rest though. You can rest for a while. We can watch the sunrise together. Okay. Yeah. It's gonna rise from here. So yeah, as I was saying, for the next 30 odd minutes, or I don't know however long this video is going to be, I want you to just exist. Just exist for a while. Just stop thinking about the race. Stop thinking about, you know, problems. Stop thinking about solutions. And just hear the sounds around you. Yes. It's very important. Take this as your time to spend time with yourself. The self that you have been neglecting. You know, because there's a lot going on. A lot of people ride on you and like stuff. Or maybe that might not be the case for you. But this is for you to rest and relax. There's been a lot of like chatter going on. AI generated content is everywhere as well. So it's just like, oh, I'm scrolling. I mean, you can scroll on down to here and I'll tell you that there is no piece of information that I'm gonna give you that you'll have to like, to be honest, most of the times when you click on videos and like you're listening to the information, most of the times you don't even like actively listen as well. Oh my god, look at this dude. The bike has a sound. It's very unreal. Still here? If you are still, then you've passed the first stage. Breathe in and out. Right now, there are no battles to be fought. Okay. You can fight your battles after like 10-20 minutes or so. Thank you for existing. Your existence is important to us. I love the pattern of it. That the clouds are making. The rays and everything. It's usually pretty hot. But like in the daytime at this time, amazing. Focus on the sounds, like, you know, that's being captured by the camera. Sound. The chirping of the birds, the breeze. It's actually kind of cold as well. And you will make it. I see it coming up. I see it. You see it as well? Right there. Love the pattern. It's through the cloud. It is like a small little ray. It's beautiful. It's like a freaking painting. See it? See this? Yeah, right there. It's gonna hide behind the cloud as it moves up. Gonna hide behind the cloud. Oh my god, this looks heavenly. And then it'll come up like above this cloud. And it's about to disappear. Oh fuck, it's getting in my eyes. Say if you stare at the sun way too much, it can fucking blind you or something. Oh wait. This is what we needed to capture. The sun hiding behind the cloud. And it's going. It's going. It's like a fucking marble, dude. Holy. Well, is that God? Is that God? Oh yeah? See, now it's hiding behind the thing. It'll slowly come out from the top. This is one of the most amazing sunrises I've watched. I watch them every single day. And I love that you are having this experience with me. It's fully disappeared now behind the clouds. Now it's gonna come up from there. Holy shit! That's gonna be a whole thing. Oh man! I hope your day went well. I hope that everything is a-okay. If it didn't, it's fine. You don't gotta think about it. Just for a few minutes. It doesn't solve the problem in any way, but like, you know, any time spent with yourself is getting closer to solving the problem. I find it very meditative. Oh my god, man. It's like you're out of someone's dream. Fuck. It's beautiful. Same, I'm also very glued to it right now. My apologies. I'm not be good at keeping company. It's okay. It's been a long day. Why are you watching this? Are you like, look at this, man. I never thought it looked this good. Especially on like a cloudy day. Oh my god. Holy. Oh my god, there's a bee. Holy. Fun. Majestic, dude. Is that Jesus coming out of the clouds? No, it's just the sun. Oh, you're gonna love this. Oh my god. See that ray coming out? Holy. Oh my god, it's coming out. Holy. Hey, you gotta admit that this is fucking beautiful. There's something inherently wrong if you think that this is not. Wow. Holy bro. Did it feel good? Wait, let me zoom out. I'm so glad that this view is I have this view. I can't look at it anymore. That's blinding me. But yeah, you can through the lens. Lucky you. We are one. If this gave you like the same experience as it's given me, then we are one. Remember that shit. This is fun, isn't it? And my battery is low. So I'm gonna just like go now. That was it. I hope you had fun. Like, not thinking about stuff for a while. Take care. It was like 20 minutes.
HYSDFT. Don't forget the pant.
The pant?
HYSDFT. Don't forget the plant.
Oh. I didn't forget the plant.
I'm attempting to.
How many? 4.
खाना तो आपके पास आदत है तो जे ना पक्की पुक्की चीज होवे ना तो लिया करया कर फिर मेनू ना टेंशन नहीं लेंदी
नहीं मैं ले लेता हूँ
हां वे तो लिली ते लिया करिए टेरो टेर खाना पा हैं मेरा पुत्र अरे क्या हाल से
ठीक है
बस फिर आउंदियां तैयारियां च है ही
हाँ
सही सर
हाँ okay always this like rush, just like take it from whatever corner of the internet. Well, hello there, from whatever corner of the internet you have joined. You can rest here, okay? Alright, just for the next 30 minutes, I want you to just like take it easy. Right? I know there's things happening in your life, okay? And there's always this like rush. You know, the rush of everybody's so loud. You can rest. You can rest for a while. We can watch the sunrise together. Okay. Yeah. It's gonna rise from here. So, yeah, as I was saying, for the next 30 odd minutes, but I don't know however long this video is going to be, I want you to just exist. Just exist for a while. Just stop thinking about the race. Stop thinking about, problems. Stop thinking about solutions. And just hear the sounds.
I wonder if your family ever watched the stream while they were in the house with you.
It's very important.
Keep wondering.
Take this as your time to spend time with yourself. The self that you have been neglecting. Because there's a lot going on. A lot of people ride on you and stuff. Or maybe that might not be the case for you. But this is for you to rest and relax. There's been a lot of chatter. Amazing. Holy, I see it. I hope that I have.
Okay, so now open Premiere Pro. Play some jazz.
Wasim. Mr. Wilson, I want to know why it's such a difficult question for you. Wasim, what your favorite color is.
Yeah, I mean, how do you figure out what your favorite color is? How do you begin to figure it out?
Wasim, you just don't have one, that's all it means. Wasim, When will you sleep?
I don't know. Yeah, probably. That means I don't have one.
Wasim, did your sister fall asleep yet or later?
No, she just woke up. And why are you asking about them so much? Like, bro, they're not streaming yet. It's fucking weird. Wasim, you're giving me weird vibes, man.
Wasim, because she was awake at a weird time like you.
Yeah, they wake up at this time.
Wasim, Dino Marty.
Seem are you weirded out by the thought of being the only one watching this? You want reassurance?
Wasim. At Sednend Dundui Ju and Dun, Diva C's LL Oscar Mac, and Cheese Ritvik Kumar Gabriel Plord BHM always faded hello, where are you guys?
Dude, this is not the fucking time to get a sub 7, man. I've been talking! Ugh. Like, oh my god, bro.
Damn. Got a sub 7.
I mean, I know, Tiger. Why are you fucking moving?
Wasim.
Get like the insta fucking comment.
Wait, is he about to win?
Yeah.
Like, Tiger, I was gonna say, like, I know, but it's just.
No,
like,
that wasn't
I
the
don't wanna
streamer.
just
That was
play
a video
co-op
for the World Cup or what?
if it's
For the
like
World Cup.
barely capable PvP.
Now, his personal best.
It's like, I don't know, it's good for the mental, but it's just whatever. So I know I could just be doing better. Like, I shouldn't really play on
Yeah.
because I know, 1, it's stables, 2, it's far, and 3, the train's off. But it's just. Like, I just need to be a lot more stricter on my nether enters. No matter what my RD, no matter what the enter is, I need to just have my RD on 13. Oh yeah, if I crash, it's gonna be on nerdy because he does dumb shit, bro. This game's just quite frustrating. It's like 224 first structure average is just so bad, man. It's just so bad. Alright. See, Jasper, reset a spark. No, I'm coaching. Just go to Nerdy's
Wasim.
Twitter.
Are you going to gym later?
Yes.
He's not playing RSP, bro. It's
What?
it's Nerdy's rank.
Hello there. From whatever
Oh, do you
corner
not
of
see
the
Nerdy's
internet
tweet, bro?
you have joined,
I would expect at least you to see the tweet.
you can rest here.
I feel like you're more in tune with
Okay. Alright.
Wasim.
For
Do you edit the videos or leave them chill, raw, unscripted vibes?
Fair enough.
yeah, so yeah, this is how I'm editing. Just like you've seen the videos.
Do you have a
Or
job
have
with
you
this
not?
player?
1 minute. 9 month battery is low. Sometimes like go now. Sometimes I'll get fun. Not thinking about stuff for a while. Take it.
Stay at home.
Raw unedited vibes. That is what we do here.
Maybe that's why I use Twitter. Well, Ema, you also use Twitter because I think it's illegal for you to have a job. I think it is illegal for you to be working. So you have the best reason out of all of us.
Wasim. Dino Marty.
Does playing Minecraft make me happy? Sometimes. The money makes me happy though. People say money can't buy happiness. Dude. $20 can buy anything. It's true, it's true. Also, hella lonely.
I love the back. And it's about to disappear. Oh fuck, this please get it in my eyes. Say if you stare at the sun way too much, it can fucking blind you or something. Oh wait. This is what we needed to capture. The sun hiding behind the cloud.
ever listened to the Marias before? Yes, Kara. Not like I've never put on the Marias, but like, dude, there's hella songs from them that I'll play when I listen to like Malcolm Potter Live. I think it was just them right now. It's probably 27. This feels like a cave. Bang.
Peace. GM.
Hello, morning, how you doing? Yeah, Wasim was feeling pretty lonely here. He must be glad that you have joined.
Peace. When did you get into Minecraft? Peace. What?
I like watching speedruns. I used to speedrun
Wasim.
myself.
I'm so glad. Peace. I have to go to coaching soon, sorry. I just came to say hi.
There's no way we need a pie directory command, bro.
I like watching speedruns. I used to speedrun myself as well. I don't like playing the game like it's fucking. It's,
Lofi,
I don't know. It's whatever. But I like watching speedruns.
Whoa, emu! Or no, it's Wally. Sorry, dude. I just saw the fucking mango command was typed, and I just assumed it was emu. It's just always fucking emu. It says it's not command, bro. Another. Okay. Yes, it is a true. Okay, Kateria.
Well, there it is. He's gone. You're here alone again. Why are you here alone again? See, how's life going for you?
From Spine Man guy? Okay, that's up. Dude, Kenteria. How about let's not go into my food takes today if you think I have good food takes. How about we stop at that?
No, Bastion. Yes, Bastion.
Dude, I literally crouched. Okay, leave food. Fucking yeah.
Man, this dude is fucking fast, bro.
Want your kiss? I might, dude. I might. Stables. So, Neg Z. The good guy.
Can you cheat at drinking wine? To become a master sommelier takes years, thousands of dollars, tough tests, and just the right amount of obsession. One secret email, the elite world of wine. Swirl, sniffed, and shattered.
It was crew suicide. This is some skull and bones society stuff.
It's time to spill the truth. This is called Listen Now, only on audio.
It's just easier to see spikes, bro. It's just easier to see spikes. That's like all. I don't have to like look close. I don't have to think about anything. That's just why I like it. I mean, and maybe it is better to not use it, but that's why I use it. Yeah, I know it's healthy, I know. It just feels simple because the spike is big and easy. It's like 50 is definitely better for RSG, but I understand that 500 is probably better for RSG. And I'll probably switch at some point then. I say like shit like this all the time. It's like I won't change, but then I like immediately change. Damn. I only need 2 obbies now. Right. If I don't get 20, I'll just reset. Hey. I was really not expecting to get 20.
Whoa. This game crashed.
I should just reset this though. Like, what am I doing? Why am I should have reset when I saw it was fucking stables. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind because I'm just like not resetting. I'm like, oh, we're just stupid today, bro. We're just stupid. It's just like, it's like I'm like fucking playing like I'm just going for 8-4 hours some shit, man. It's stupid. It's just stupid. I'm like, ugh. No, I'm not playing against Kyle. I'm playing Kyle on Thursday. Like, dude, honestly, if it's a stables gap and it's not a fashion, I should just be resetting, man. It's just, stables is just so ass. I reset a cave spawn, I missed it. No, you did not miss anything. I'm getting closer and closer to crashing out though because I'm an idiot. I just don't know how to play this game. But aside from that, I'm okay. Hello, Dino. So I'm just being stupid today. Like, I'm getting more enters. I feel like I'm playing worse than I was at the start of stream. I don't know. I'm just not happy with my gameplay right now. but I appreciate these. It's just such a slow islanding because the BQ is so far down. Oh. Dude, I'm just fucking counting down the minutes until I play nerdy because I'm just getting increasingly tired of myself and resetting, man. I'm just not playing how I should be. Maybe I need to just shut up a little more. I probably should just shut up a little more often so I can lock in, but I feel like I should just be always like interact in chat.
Alright folks, thanks so much for being here. Welcome to Smalls. How's everybody doing tonight? So we'll do a little free sample. No,
it's okay, girl. No, it's all
piano.
It's just I just feel bad when I don't, when someone sends a message and I don't. I always feel like I have to read everything. I just feel bad because it's like hard for me to still focus. see. So I guess I'll include Radix in there. A pick that I do. Spin is a good-looking guy, bro. He's got the glasses. He looks like a fucking dude. He sails boats. He's active. He plays 1-7. Dude, Spin is like Spin. I don't know how often he does face cam. He's a good-looking guy. The guy was. Thank you, Blue. Thank you, Blue. I know that many people wouldn't know, but I'm glad. I'm glad. 100% correct? Yeah, dude, like, he's a fucking Chad, bro. He's a good-looking guy. Carol, the joke is that Spider is like Duke Alvey too. As in on Discord. It has Duke skin and shit. Number 3? Are we going... Should I go strictly off, like, base card? Or should I go overall, like, everything? Duke has to be before, yes, but it's like, it was just once at base. Base card? Up to you, both? Base card and like overall? Oh. It's a tough one. Because I have one name in mind. I don't know if I'd feel comfortable saying him overall. It's just like that's stupid. No, I'm not. If side is the proper word, you guys just fucking ruined the connotation of it, bro. Build. Also, he's a big build. He's a big build. That Bill's actually, yeah, he's fucking built. That's definitely the best word to say. To not fucking let you tease any motherfuckers. I'll talk about Ben Kunax, Carol. Like, Carol, look up Ben Bounces on TikTok. Or like, just go to his Twitter and like, just look at him, bro. That's his fucking act. That's his act. No, you guys are fucking stupid. Go to Kunax on Twitter. Look at his fucking bio. No, you guys are pissing me off. Bro. You guys are pissing me off. You guys are pissing me off. No, you guys are pissing me off. You're fucking all like, oh my god. You guys are pissing me off. I don't care.
Stop spawning. Any iron.
We're in fine. Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
That's fucking. Yeah, he's got like a 44, 45 inch bird. He's a professional doctor. Just open that link. And then you can just sit, like he's so big. He's so big. That's a fucking crazy. Okay, that's a fucking funny, very, very funny post to choose. You know, he's the dude, he's so built. He's like 6'5" or 240 inch. Like, he just, dude, when you watch him dunk, he just, like, it's genuinely, like, mesmerizing on him. Like, as a fan of basketball.
मेरा नाम कुरतलैन है और मेरा ताल्लुक वर्षन से मेरे 3 बच्चे हैं, मेरे हस्बैंड होते हैं और मैं होती हूँ। मैं कोई और कंपनी के मसाले यूज़ करती थी, उसमें वो टेस्ट नहीं आता था। जब से ये मसाले शान के मैंने यूज़ करना नहीं है तो मैं ज़्यादा इंटरेस्ट लेती हूँ वैसे कुकिंग। मेरे हस्बैंड पसंद
you so much
This
for
is the second time
subscribing.
today. This is my second.
We did not create
6
mathematics.
Obby
Wait, what?
liked RP that I need 5 to enter off of.
What?
Oh, I wasn't even thinking of singers, Asher. I was thinking of like basketball players, politicians, actresses.
Welcome to the stream. Well, it's good to know that you didn't create. That's an interesting name. What's up?
Santa Claus for one specific thing, the return of the voice meter, which is really interesting to me because it's something I've talked about a lot. I never stopped reviewing films or anything, but I did stop doing the voice meter. And I thought I talked about it in a video before, but I know I've talked about it on the stream, but I thought, considering it. Compare notes. Okay, on free will. One of my favorite things, isn't it? Here's my take. It is true that at some level of resolution we can observe causality is absolutely true. Given these initial conditions, this is what will happen after. That's what physicists do. So if you take it to its logical conclusion, then there is no free will because everything is predetermined by things that everything has an antecedent. Whether you know it or not, something is causing it to happen. Something precipitated the thing that caused the thing that's happening. It's always going to happen. past experiences or what you have just seen in your current environment.
But wouldn't all those past experiences and your current environment, despite the fact that if you're introducing an element of chaos so that you've never experienced this ever before, your experiences that you have had would then inform your decision about the thing that you've never experienced.
Inform is the word. Oh, is it inform or dictate? Right. Really quite. Right, that's the thing. Yeah, let's say you're in with a whole bunch of audience members. You tell a joke, right? That's fine. In that moment, you have many things you could do to turn it into a laugh point. True, right? You hear silence, and you're like, oh, that was good, and everyone laughs. Everyone else, you make so much fun. Yeah, right. You know, what do? Do you have the freedom to choose one of several choices that you had designed from your past that you prepared to deal with that eventuality? Or is the choice made for you?
If he was less experienced, he might not dig out of that hole as effectively or efficiently.
Exactly.
But if you've been in 100 cases where you have a joke bomb, you have data on how to pull out of it, so statistically you have a chance of getting
And it happens instantaneously. You don't even realize that it's happening.
It's in the moment.
Right.
Did you have free will to know it?
See, that's right. So now that would be interesting because here you are in a place where your instinct, your training, and your desire,
10,000 hours, whatever it is,
will, as a reflex, cause you to say this, and this, and the people go, God, it was great. Look how he turned it around.
Charles, can I say in that comment that he preloaded his neurosynapses so that in that moment they all tripped, right? They tripped meaning triggered to go to the solution to that problem.
Right. Same is true. And then I would have free will at that point. It would just be a response. What I would have is a response to a situation. Not necessarily I wasn't really choosing that. It chose it for you. You have 5 to 10 choices, and then your system chooses one of the 5. In that moment, right? And so in that moment, you are not exercising free will. Did you set it up with free will in the past so that you could react this way deterministically, but you actually were in control of the circumstance? Right? There's another physical example that a football player is trying to sack a quarterback. The quarterback jukes left. The person trying to sack the QB doesn't have enough time to think about whether to move left or right or up or down. It has to react based on years of training and practice and experience. So in that moment, that action is not free. But in the setting up of that moment, if it was free enough, does that constitute free will? From a physics perspective, it might not. Then again, from a psychological point of view, or from a biological point of view, it might.
But could you, if you're not landing on one side or the other? I don't need you to. It could be this, it could be that. And I'm right both ways. So the actual answer is I was right.
Well, he's saying I don't really have the free will to make that decision. I'm going to be right or wrong. Let's just ask an opinion. In my opinion, I would like to have free will exist in this universe, even though philosophically it can be argued that it does not exist.
Are you happy with a world where you perceive free will, even if it isn't?
This has to do with the movie Arrival, right? Starring Amy Adams. Yes. If you know how your future is going to turn out, would you like to live your life anyway? Right? And the answer is yes, I would. But I still would like to think that the future is not yet predetermined.
No, but I know it is different. I'm not saying it's predetermined and you know it. I'm saying, would you still be happy with life if some alien said, look, your life is predetermined, there's nothing you can do about it. Keep on believing you have free will, and I go back to the planet.
You're a puppet on a string. That's for free will. You're a free will puppet on a string. What I would say in that case is that I would hope that the knowledge that I have that puppet on a string circumstance allows me to circumvent it. I can find a way. It's fate, right? You've seen so many Greek mythology stories where you try to avoid the fate of whatever the gods have been.
Avoiding it is one that makes it happen, like Oedipus, for example. Right?
Be the most
famous
species. the channel. Right? So Neil, if you had to right now decide that free will does exist or doesn't exist, what would you prefer?
My thinking over the recent years, because I didn't used to think about this at all, my thinking over recent years is leaning towards the absence of free will for practically everything we think and do in our lives. And I base that on the fact that over time, things that we have done as people in our species at one time was you were totally to blame for that, or something you did, or something you. We've learned, no, this person is more susceptible than you are to addiction. Right? There's a biochemistry there. This person cannot just be made the life of the party because they're on the autism spectrum. They don't control that in the way you might think they should, just because you're the life of the party. As you add up all of these things, let's go back to epilepsy, where before that was even a word, you were occupied by the devil. Did you do something bad? Or well, you knew it was not, everyone knew you were not in control of it. But today, no one is saying, did you have the free will to not have an epileptic seizure? Of course not. Do you have the free will to not be depressed? The person who's ready to jump off the bridge, in that instant, do they have the free will to not jump off the bridge? I don't think so. And the more I add up and explore the human condition, I'm forced to conclude that the direction we are headed is that we are all products of an absence of free will, and as a result, society needs more compassion
LOL.
for people.
1A Lawrence Road, Jinnatown, Lahore, Punjab 54,000, Pakistan.
Because of the absence of free will that you see in most behavior, that it is that 1% of free will activity that moves us in the right direction, bends us toward compassion, takes the arc of history toward justice.
But going back to what Neil just said, there are people who actually suffer from personality disorders, that suffer from brain disorders, where they can't do what you just said. They can't express compassion. You can't move towards it. Today, when no one even thought to analyze it that way, as a brain disorder. Yeah, exactly. That was it.
If they can't, you can. You can show that person compassion or understanding, and therefore free will as an entity exists.
Don't you draw a line that I have seen be in constant motion over the decades and over the centuries? Just line that you're saying they don't have free will, but I do. I don't know that I can.
See, I have free will over some things and not over others. Someone can see me and say, that person needs help in this way and has the free will to help me. I see somebody else who needs this help and free will. Together, it is a network. It's not the individual.
So you just have to draw the line for every individual and even perhaps for society. Does the criminal who's born in poverty have free will to not be a criminal? If most of the people in prison came in below the poverty line, so there's some sociological force operating there.
So
this is where we are less susceptible to that force.
I think that's a great question, analogy. Let's say this. Say those folks who have been branded criminals by our society are incarcerated.
Yes.
We can then, we're fortunate enough not to face those same circumstances, who are not incarcerated, can look at these incarcerated people, and instead of saying we must keep them away from society, welcome them back.
So that's called restorative justice.
Yeah, that's a free will example of the exercise of free will.
Of society.
Toward individuals who may not have had the options, had the life experience to recover from a long job.
I saw an old movie where there's a guy who's a junkie, right? And he needed help, but they said no. The cops came and arrested him because he was a junkie. Today you wouldn't do that. You would say the person needs help. Even if that person had robbed somebody, that person needs treatment. And the people who cannot shake whatever it is that afflicts them tells me that free will cannot be as free as we think it is. Do you remember the shooter in University of Texas at Boston? Okay. This anxiety meds. But do they have the freedom to not have children? That's why I'm taking them every day. And I got 3 reasons that I take them every day.
Some kids need them because they have parents. I'm just saying.
Okay, so, Charles, if we're going to exit this conversation, if we find a point of agreement, it's that this perimeter of ignorance, we recognize inside the perimeter there are forces operating against free will.
Yes.
Our physiology, our neurochemistry, and physics. That surely that perimeter may grow, but it's possible that there's a limit to how far it will grow.
Yes.
Beyond which we have to admit the existence of free will.
Yes.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Very nice.
Also, it doesn't have to be absolute in one direction or another, because that's a bit more fluid. Okay. At the perimeter, there are forces operating against free will.
Yes.
Our physiology, our neurochemistry, and physics. That surely that perimeter may grow, but it's possible that there's a limit to how far it will grow.
Yes.
Beyond which we have to admit the existence of free will.
Yes.
Okay, I'll give you that. DaVinci Resolve is known for being one of the premier color correction and color grading softwares on the market when it comes to video editing. Hands down. That also means that it's going to be one of the trickiest ones to learn because it has so many features. So today I'm going to walk you through the color page on a very basic intro level so that you can really start understanding what's going on in there, understanding the way that DaVinci Resolve looks at color and looks at light, and you'll be able to actually make sense of all these crazy knobs and dials and color wheels so that when you start learning some of the more advanced features, you'll have a great reference point. Let's dive right in. So here we are looking at the DaVinci Resolve color page. And in the upper left, you can see the clip that I'm looking at. The middle section here is just the preview window. Over to the right is the nodes and some of the effects you can use, but we're not even going to touch those today. What I want to focus on is the timeline itself, and then some of the color wheels in the lower left and the scopes in the lower right. The reason I want to start here is I really feel that if you start to understand how these work, then all the other advanced features that people like to dive into way too quickly for my personal preference start to make a lot more sense because you understand the foundation first. So let's take a look at what we have here. Now I've got one main clip here in my timeline. Now the reason I can see that is in the upper left you can see that I have clips selected. If I had that off you wouldn't be able to see it, so if you don't see it on your end, make sure you have clips turned on. Now you might have many clips. I only have one because if I go back to the edit page you'll see that in my project there's only one clip I'm running. Now if I split this clip into two, I have 2 sections. If I go back to that color page you'll now see I have 2 clips.
Always stated. First you take care of business, then you lay down.
Exactly.
I have in your timeline. Some of those might be images, video files, anything that you can potentially color correct. So let's just start right here with the one clip I split in half. We're looking at 2 clips. Now when you select that in that clip section of the timeline here, I'm calling it the timeline, but technically in the upper right, there is a timeline option that you can click that will actually show you the clips as they appear in your timeline. Here's the first clip. Here's the second clip. There's a space in between because in the main timeline on the edit page, I've got them separated. If I had them right close together and went back to the color page, well then these two are right next to each other. So please understand the actual lines that your timeline. And the section above that is just the clip section, which is still somewhat true to the timeline of the clips as they occur throughout the project. When I turn the timeline on, I think it's actually wants me to get to my right. I just like looking at the clips. Now if I select one of these clips by left clicking on it, you'll see that it's highlighted in red. And then I can move that timeline scroller underneath the clip on the bottom preview window to go where I want within that particular clip that I have selected. Now, down in the lower left, you will see that there are a bunch of interesting looking color wheels with a lot of things going on around it. There's actually 3 different wheels here, and depending on how you might have DaVinci Resolve set, you might see a different one pop up first. Now, the first color wheel, if you go down here, you'll see it's selected different 3. The first one is called the primary color wheel. Now, this is broken up by lift, gamut, and gain, and offset. That's on. The second option is the a bright light or he stepped out of the room and the lighting changed, you'd see it reflected in the scopes because it's constantly reading what's going on from the clip that I had selected. Now to understand the scopes over here, this is where these two things are going to work together. You want to take your wheels and your scopes and see how they work together to either help you color grade or color correct your footage. Now to understand this first set of primaries in the color wheels, okay, I've selected the very first set of wheels. Not these two, but this very first one. So click on that and you'll see primary color wheels. The first set of controls all the way to the left is called lift. And what that's going to do is control the amount of color in the lower end or darker portions of this entire color. The next section over from the left is called gamma. And I want you to think of it as like the midtones. Not the darkest, not the brightest, but all of that midtone that helps fill out your image. To the right of that, you're going to see gain, and that's all of your highs, your brightest colors. How much reds, greens, and blues are up in those really, really bright tones. And then the final wheel to the right is called offset, and that's almost like a master volume. So if we were to think about this thing like an old car stereo, you'd almost think of it like the lift is your bass, the gamma is your mids, your gain is your treble, and then the offset is sort of like the master volume, moving everything all together up and down. If you've ever EQ'd a song in a car where you have to control the lows, the mids, and the highs to get the sound right, that's kind of what we're doing here, but we're doing it with color. Alright? So let's take a quick look at how these wheels affect the color based on the scopes. And this is really watch what happens here. Now this one you can control a bunch of ways. There's a center dot that you can move around and change things around. I'll reset that. Here's a reset button. And I want to use just this wheel underneath. If you left click and hold, you can drag it down or up. Now if I left click just on the lift and I pull it to the right, see what's happening in the scopes? That very bottom section, the darkest portions of this video clip are being elevated. And if you look at the clip up above, you can see it feels a lot less saturated. It feels like there's not a lot of color going on, almost as if all the bottom darks have been taken away. But I want you to watch how this moves when I do that. When I go up and down, can you see it's not just the bottom? It actually squishes up the mids and it brings it all the way up to the top. It's almost like you've got a fixed point at the top and it's moving everything lows and mids up together, starting with that low point that you're grabbing it and pulling everything up. Let me go over to the gamma section. This is more of the midtones, right? So looking at our scope, that mid should represent that center band. Now if I do the same thing and grab that wheel underneath, left click and hold, and I move it upward, do you see that now the bottom really is kind of still staying fixed, but it's stretching the mids up. It's grabbing some of the lows and dragging them with it, but that fixed low point is there, the fixed high point is there, and it's almost like it's stretching the entire middle. That's what's happening here in the color wheel section of the primaries. And if you look up in your preview window, you can actually see those mids getting brighter or darker, that whole mid section. It's not getting super bright at the top, but the mids, it's lighting everything up. Almost like there's a fill light that's starting to fill the room and bring more brightness to the ambience of the room, all those midtones. Let me reset that one more time. Let me go over to the gain. Now gain is really the very top. That's the brightest bright parts of your footage. And when I grab this lower wheel, left click and hold, and I drag it to the right, can you see how it's dragging the brightest portions up? Even out of the scope, it's going above and beyond, stretching it to the point where there's actually frequencies your eye may not be able to pick up. So it's stretching just the very top, but you can see as you stretch the top, it drags a little bit of the mids with it. This is something I want you to understand about this primaries color wheel. When we use lift, gamma, gain, low, mid, high, there's some wash that each of them interact a little bit. It's almost like grabbing someone's shoulder and pulling them over. Whenever you grab and pull, it's going to bring other pieces that are connected along with it, and they'll move along with the thing that you're moving. Now the offset, which is looking at the entire thing, it's like the master volume. If you watch what I do here, if I reset everything and then I left click and hold and drag the wheel just on the offset, watch what happens. The entire thing moves up, and the entire thing moves down.
actually squash that lowest areas and take some of the darkness out of the red, green, and blues. That's your control on the log wheels. It's really focusing on a much narrower band in that light spectrum from dark to light. It's not moving a lot of stuff in that 384 to 512 range. It's really staying in that, 256 or below. That's what's getting squashed. And when we reset it and go back to the previous color wheels, remember what this did? It moved now I can compare. But you can also see how the color is a little more balanced now. We've started bringing a little more of the mids back into it. It's not quite as dark and murky. Some of the reds aren't really overwhelming the way they are because we have very little green and even much less blue. The blue has been expanded a bit. It's a little more balanced. I like it. These separate icons in the your wheels and blue. You'll see there's temperature, tint, contrast, mid detail, and then down below you'll see color boost, shadows, highlights, saturation, hue, and the luminous mix. Now these change depending on which thing you might pull up, because if you go to the log wheels, it changes to range and vivid. But for right now, I tend to use a lot of the ones right in the primary color wheels options. If I feel they can use a little more contrast, I'll grab that contrast area. Put my mouse in there, left click and drag to the right. Right is up, left is down. And I'll go maybe a little more contrast. That looks pretty good. See, I would just give it a little more contrast from where it was. If I undo that, you'll see it was a little washed out looking. Let me just bring it back up again, a little more contrast. It just starts bringing a little more of the dark tones back in. And if you look at your scopes, you can see that contrast happening. It's stretching out that section and letting the mids go a little deeper into the darks and a little bit up into the higher, brighter tones. You can actually see through the scopes things like contrast in action. What that does to the red, greens, and blues across the lows, the mids, and the highs of the light spectrum. And that contrast, having stretched it, actually made that fill out the color spectrum a bit. So it looks a little better, and it looks a little better on the scopes to me too. Now I might decide that I want either more color or less color, so there are things like the color boost. I can push the color boost up, and you will see that it starts to pivot some of the colors in there. Or I can even just take the entire saturation up and push some of the amount of saturation of each color. I think the color is actually not too bad, but one thing I wouldn't mind seeing is a little bit more of the blue on the turquoise of the drone that he's leaning on. He's leaning on a snare drum. So one of the things I can think about is, wow, that mid-tone, I don't want to get all the blues to go up. I don't want to just grab blues way up on the very high offset, turn all blues up. Right in that mid-range, it'd be nice to see a little more of that blue so the snare kind of pops a bit more. So I can do that by just going to the gamma, that's our mid-range, grab Yeah, but he's got a little bit of light coming in. It's sort of a daylight shot. He looks suspicious of something that's happening in the area. But let's say we wanted to change the feel of this and get a different mood to it. What we want to do is go over to the color page. And you can see I have that one clip selected. If you had a larger project that had more clips than that, there would be more clips right across here. And you'd be able to select the ones that you wanted to work on just by clicking on them and getting them surrounded in red. Now, if you don't see your clips here right above your color wheels, go to the upper left and make sure you have clips turned on. If you have this off, you won't be able to see them. Just click that little icon and it'll turn those on. Now, we begin with one node, and
Well, hello there, from whatever corner of the internet you have joined. You can rest here, okay? Alright, just for the next 30 minutes, I want you to Like,
okay, well, let's save this here, and I'm gonna go gym.
suck at something as fundamental as understanding light is not comfortable. I get that, especially if you've been doing this for a while now. I was there too, but truthfully speaking, leaving my ego aside and going back to the basics was one of the most impactful decisions for my visual storytelling. Be it photography, filming, or color grading. Just by doing that, my color grades went from something like this to something like this, pretty much overnight. While I do encourage you to study the lighting in film
always faded. Gym time.
Gym time, yes, gym time. I'm just like watching a tutorial. In color grading.
JHY-SDFT. Face fusion tongue out.
Okay.
Bubby. Oh my god, it's the Wilson Mobile.
It is the Wilson movie. नीचे हाँ
अच्छा 8:30
हाँ
डेड लिफ्ट करनी 20-20 वाली लगा के ठीक है पहले वार्म अप कर लेना बिल्कुल लाइट से ठीक है पुलअप्स कर लेना ये चिनअप्स कर लेना पुलअप्स ये चिनअप्स ऐसे होते हैं क्लोज पकड़ के
ठीक है ठीक है
नीचे को स्ट्रेट बांध क्लोज पकड़ चिनअप्स 2 सेट ले कर लेना एक सेट पुलअप्स पार्शियल या
ठीक है
उसके बाद डेड लिफ्ट करने फिर करने बारबल रोज रिवर्स फॉरवर्ड टी बार पे भी मॉडरेट वेट
ठीक
अब बताओ क्या होगा चिनअप्स कितने करने 2 सेट चिनअप्स
2 सेट चिनअप्स के एक पुलअप्स का
उसके बाद डेडलिफ्ट लाइट वेट
डेडलिफ्ट लाइट वेट So I have to start with chin-ups. Alright, 2 sets. Okay.
Sean Cummings. Watch time.
How you doing?
I am gonna mute it because of the song.
Sleepy Joe's brother. I'm back.
Welcome back, son.
Alright. Can. Take it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
boys. Last exercise. Ziz. साथ कर या आ जा
Gabriel forward. Kicks coming through.
Okay. There's a whole line of people using the same machine. एक कर देता हूँ.
Gabriel forward. Spit roasting that machine
Yeah.
real good on.
गाली भाई.
Sleepy Joe's brother. Wilson, how strong
क्या?
are you now after going to the gym every
अभी दूसरा हुआ है. और I think I'm really strong. Way stronger than before. Like compounds lift have increased. Like this I used to do at like 30 kg, now I do it at 72. Yeah. I can bench 90 kg. That's pretty good. And look pretty sharp as well. I can deadlift 130
Wilson full chat.
kg.
Sleepy Joe's brother. Definitely.
Okay. Yeah. 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 Fuck. अभी बार बार आप कर ले सर. अरे ये देख.
Sleepy Joe's brother. Wilson, if we ever had a fight, you would win instantly, not gonna lie.
Oh. Man, my gym is 90% me looking at myself and 10% working out.
Yeah.
Sleepy Joe's Brew. It's probably 10% working out, 40% looking at the chat, and 50% looking at yourself, LOL.
Yeah. Ooh.
Alright. Last set left. Then we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, nod of approval from the trainer. Okay, I don't know where I put my phone. वेट चेक करो कितना हुआ होगा, वेट कितना हुआ होगा? 90 के? ओ नहीं, 90 के लगभग ये।
मुझसे कम है वेट?
हाँ,
मेरा आपसे ज़्यादा वेट है।
आगे कितना?
कितना 76 है?
हाँ,
मेरा लगता है
ना करो। अच्छा,
जान बनेगी।
मेरा वो मसल मैच ज़्यादा हुआ है। हाँ, मुझे सारे, मैं अपनी तरफ से बॉडी बना रहा हूँ, मुझे सारे कहते हैं पतला हो गया। मैं क्या ठीक है यार। Oh my god. The sun. Let's say we directly go home without any. We can, however, eat some peanuts. Man, fuck it, let's just go home and need something at home.
went BRR. Sleepy Joe's brother. Apple.
No. Okay, I'm gonna learn about color space transform. What is a color space? I can learn it completely. And what color space transform should we use? And I can't hear anybody. I forgot to turn on the text to speech. I don't even know if there's anybody here. Gotta get some food. So there's a very specific question that I need to be answered. First of all, when I send the footage from the DJI into my ass, okay, what color space transform am I using? What is the color space? That is the main question. What is the color space? Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? What color space transform am I using? So we will ask ChatGPT. The question is, what is the color space when I send my DJI action for footage to OBS through if you're using it, it still uses Rec 709. Okay. HANA server does not alter the color space. Set it to full. Color range is limited, but we can set it to full, which I have already set it to full. Okay, go to settings. Advanced. Rec 709. Color range to full. So now that we know that our footage is in Rec 709. Okay. Now what?
Sleepy Joe's brother. I was watching Azzy stream just now and he was talking about AI. As soon as I came back, I just see you using chat LOL.
Yeah, I am using to learn how to do color space transforms and stuff. So we are trying to do that currently. So basically you go into history. This guy was really good. It's a 2-hour master class.
Color grading in DaVinci Resolve. This free tool is free to download from our website. In this tutorial, we will not only be going over how to color grade log footage from start to finish, but also how to color grade phone footage, such as videos that you take on your iPhone. This video is not only for those people who are beginning their color grading journey within DaVinci Resolve, but also those people who have a good understanding already of DaVinci Resolve but want to take
it's not that
color
expensive.
grading just that one step further. I will go over many different tools within DaVinci, covering most aspects within the actual color tab, and hopefully by the end of it you're going to create some really good results. And afterwards I would love to see some of the work that you create from the things that you've taken away from this tutorial and implemented into your own work. So I recommend filling up your water bottle, sitting down, getting comfy, and enjoy this lesson. Hello and welcome to DaVinci Resolve. Here we are in our edit tab. Before we fully begin and go into our color grading, what I would like you to do is go over to your settings at the bottom right here, and you're going to go over to your color management. So you might start in master settings, go over to your color management, and then you're going to set your timeline color space to DaVinci White Gamut Intermediate. I believe this might be set to Rec 709 scene to begin with, but I recommend just for now set it to DaVinci White Gamut Intermediate, and for your output color space, if you're working on a Mac, put it on Rec 709A, because this will basically allow your exported image to look exactly the same as the one that you're going to edit in the color tab. So I recommend you do this, and we can leave this at Rec 709A. If you're working on a Windows machine, you can turn this to Rec 709 Gamma 2.2 or 2.4. So I'm going to cancel it.
So basically what we do is we go to DaVinci first. Okay. This is a very good scene to actually learn color grading on, because it's like the sunrise scene, and I will have to have like a lot of, I don't know, like a lot of things happening. So I'm gonna like reset all of this. Okay. And then I am going to what was I saying?
This, and to get to the color tab, night scene to begin with, but I recommend just media. I really
project settings.
Color management.
Project settings. Okay, so there it is, project settings, color management, And he has said that we must set it to DaVinci VG intermediate. A, B, C, D. Okay, this, and output color space to gamma 2.2. Okay, then what?
And then you're going to set your timeline color space to DaVinci Wide Gamut Intermediate. I believe this might be set to Rec 709 Scene to begin with, but I recommend just for now set it to DaVinci Wide Gamut Intermediate. And for your output color space, if you're working on a Mac, put it on Rec 709A, because this will basically allow your exported image to look exactly the same as the one that you're going to edit in the color tab. So I recommend you do this, and you can leave this at Rec 709A. If you're working on a Windows machine, you can turn this to Rec 709 Gamma 2.2 or 2.4. So I'm going to cancel this, and to get to the color tab, I'm going to go over to the bottom here, and you can press this, and it's going to take you to the color tab. Now, things may look a little bit complicated when you're first getting into DaVinci, especially if you're moving from something like Premiere or even something like CapCut. This may all look a little bit intimidating, but I'm going to go through most things today in terms of what you kind of need to know. So as I mentioned, I'm going to show you how to basically color grade any type of footage. Here we have some log footage. So this footage was shot in log, but I also do have this footage here that was shot on my iPhone XR that will also go over how to edit. And basically we're going to color grade in almost the exact same way and use the same principles to color grade. And to do this, we have our node tree structure right here. Now, normally if I was to do a full massive tutorial about node trees, I'd go through them one by one. But what I've actually done is if I go to my gallery, we have our DaVinci Resolve Start to Power Grade. And this is essentially all you need to begin color grading. Now this node tree you can download for completely free. If you come over to our website on meliostudios.com, if you scroll down, you'll have the DaVinci Resolve Start to Power Grade. If you click this, and then you can basically just download this for free, and then essentially what you'll get is you'll get a folder like this, and then you'll say DR Starter Power Grade, a DPX and a DRX file. You're going to go over to your gallery on the top left right here, and then you're going to go into one of your Power Grade folders. Usually you'll probably just have one Power Grade 1 folder, and then what you're going to do is simply just going to drag these into here, and it'll import your Power Grades. I'm just going to delete these for now as I've already imported the Power Grade. And then to close your gallery tab, you're just going to press gallery. If your workspace is looking a little bit clunky and a little bit too many things happening, I'll show you what yours probably will look like. So if I was to come here and press reset UI layout, your feed will probably look like this, which might give you a bit of a headache. So what I prefer to do is work in a much more clean working space. So what we're going to do is, if we look at this top toolbar here, we can turn things on and off. So I can turn off my clips, which is this here. I can turn off my timeline, which is this blue box here. And then I can also turn off my gallery. And if your gallery is looking like this and you can't see the Power Grade folds on the left,
the only thing I know about
this
color coding is
here, and
hashtag FM5733.
I'm going to turn this off for now by pressing gallery, and now this is going to give us a lot more space to play with this clip or this video right here. And then you can basically drag this line from left to right depending on how much space you want for your actual footage. I'm just going to probably put it towards the middle here, and then we have our footage on the left right there. We have our node tree structure here. If everything is looking huge, what you need to do is come over to where it says clip and simply drag this all the way down, and that's going to give you the most amount of space. And if you wanted to move your node tree structure, simply click left mouse click, drag, and then you can basically move your node tree wherever you wish. And we have a nice starting point here. What you might also find is that you may only have two sections on this bottom panel right here. You might have like your curves and all of this will be bunched up with this, and that'll be the first half, and then your parade and waveforms will just be on the right hand side. Now you can only get 3 sections if you're working on a 4K resolution monitor, and if you're doing this on a Mac and you do have 4K resolution but you're still not managing to get all of this and making everything look really nice and getting a lot of space to work with, come over to your system settings, and then we're just going to go over to displays. And then we're just going to go over to our display, and all I'm going to do is I just press more space. When I press more space, that's going to give me a lot of working space. And then what I recommend you do is, if you've done that, go over to your workspace, press reset UI layout, and then you'll get these 3 different segments of menus at the bottom. So now we can actually start grading. So we have our clip here that I shot on my Sony a7S III on scam3.cine.
Which best describes you? I'm trying to improve video editing skills. What is the biggest challenge you're facing? Color grading. What does success look like to you from here? Amazing. Do you think tutorials over a year? Okay, I'm gonna send them my email. No.
हाँ?
No.
पक्की बात है?
Sleepy Joe's brother. Wilson, what are you going to do after this?
After this, I'm gonna go to sleep, man. Okay, now I gotta go into power grade. Oh, man.
And I'm getting a lot of for this video right here. And then you can basically, I can also turn off my gallery. So I can turn off my clips, which is this here, your site on meliostudios.com. If you scroll down, you'll have the DaVinci Resolve Starter Power Grade. If you click this, and then you can basically just download this free, and then essentially what you'll get is you'll get a folder like this, and then you'll say DR Starter Power Grade,
Sleepy Joe's
a DPX and a DRX file. You're
What
going to
time
go to
is it
gallery
in
on the
Pakistan
top
right
left.
now?
What time it is in Pakistan? It is time to die. Wait, what? It's 10:30 a.m. Okay.
Okay.
Left, right here, and then you're going to go to one of your power grade folders. Usually you'll probably just have one power grade folder, and then what you're going to do is simply just going to drag these into here, and it'll import your power grades. I'm just going to delete these for now as I've already imported the power grade, and then to close your gallery tab you're just going to press gallery. If your workspace is looking a little bit clunky and a little bit too many things happening, I'll show you what yours probably will look like. So if I was to come here and press reset UI layout, your feed will probably look like this, which might give you a bit of a headache. So what I prefer to do is work in a much more clean working space. So what we're going to do is, if we look at this top toolbar here, we can turn things on and off. So I can turn off my clips, which is this here. I can turn off my timeline, which is this blue box here. And then I can also turn off my gallery. And if your gallery is looking like this and you can't see the power grid folders on the left, simply click this folder on the left here and it'll show your power grids folder. I'm going to turn this off for now by pressing gallery, and now this is going to give us a lot more space to play with this clip or this video right here. And then you can basically drag this line from left to right, depending on how much space you want.
What's going on?
I'm learning color grading.
I'm just going to probably put it towards the middle here, and then we have our footage on the left right there. We have our no tree structure here. If everything is looking huge, what you need to do is come over to where it says clip and simply drag this all the way down, and that
Rohan grinning face. They started vehicle strike here.
Oh my god.
No public vehicle running all over the major cities in country.
What does that mean?
that's going to give you the most amount of space. And if you wanted to move your node structure, simply click, left mouse click, drag, and then you can basically move your node tree wherever you wish. And we have a nice starting point here. What you might
Rohan grinning face. No public vehicle like bus, only private cars and bikes running.
I don't know what is happening here. Okay, we'll see what he's gonna do.
Also find is that you may only have two sections on this one panel right here. You might have like your curves and all of this.
अल्लाह सोनिया मेरा सोना सजन घर आया ठीक है
Sleepy Joe's brother. Not gonna lie, I wish I was here while you were looking at the morning sunrise on the balcony.
Well, I made a video for it, actually. Man, this is not charged properly. Camera. Man, I'm in all over the place with the management of battery. Let's eat and watch this guy.
Hello, Viceroy, what up?
Not much, shooter.
Will be bunched up with this, and that'll be the first half, and then your parade and waveforms will just be on the right hand side. Now you can only get 3 sections if you're working on a 4K like resolution monitor, and if you're doing this on a Mac and you do have 4K resolution but you're still not managing to get all of this and making everything look really nice and getting a lot of space to work with, come over to your system settings, and then we're just going to go over to displays. And then we're just going to go over to our display, and all I'm going to do is I just press more space. When I press more space, that's going to give me a lot of working space. And then what I recommend you do is, if you've done that, go over to your workspace, press reset UI layout, and then you'll get these 3 different segments and menus at the bottom. So now we can actually start grading. So we have our clip here that I shot on my Sony A7S III on SCAM
farm work was so tedious yet calming.
Oh, you're working on a farm? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
Fitz. Harvesting onions is my new hobby.
Oh, it's fucking beautiful. Let's go.
And S-Log free. So now we've got a good setup, and I will go over this as we kind of go along. So in our CSTN, which is our color space transform in, this is where we input the settings that we used. In our effects, I'm going to come over and type in scam3.cine and slog3, and that's what I kind of already got it as a preset, and normally it would probably just be set at that. However, if you're using a different camera, such as you're using Canon log, so you're going to use Canon Cinema Gamma for your color space and Canon log3, and basically whatever, if you're using Blackmagic, use the Blackmagic Gen 5 film, whatever it is, and input the correct ones right here. But for now, I'm going to keep this at scam3.cine and slog3. Then what you can do is I'm just simply going to go to my effects, and I'm going to press this, and that'll close down my effects. And then what we can do is look at these nodes right here. So here we have an exposure balance node, contrast node, and a saturation node. And these are essentially all of our balancing nodes. The yellow nodes here are essentially to help balance our image. If our CST in wasn't doing a good job to convert the image into a nice looking image, then we can come into here. So if we look at our waveform at the bottom right hand corner right here, essentially what we want to do with exposure, contrast and saturation is stretch this waveform as much as we can, because this is essentially all of the information within this image.
Okay. So we go to color space. Okay, so we're just using the timeline as the color space.
So if I was to just increase the brightness of this image like this, you can see how the image moves up as I increase, because the image is moving more towards the brighter areas. So where it says 1023, that is the highlighted area of our image. So the top bit will be our highlights, the middle part is our midtones, and the bottom part, where it's close to 0, is our shadows and blacks. Now, if you're not able to see all of this, I recommend you come over to Parade. You can also use Waveform. This is also a very common graph that a lot of colorists do use. But for now, I prefer working in Parade. Then you can come over to these 3 lines here, this menu setting, and if you're not being able to see your graph easily, you can simply move this reticle, and you'll be able to see it a lot more clear. And the same with the graph bars like this. And just save it to where you'd like.
Sleepy Joe's brother.
So for now, this is great.
Wilson, what's the most annoying part of streaming 24/7 in your opinion?
Simply hold the mouse button and drag this.
Sometimes not being able to like work on something,
like that.
Think and stuff when people being around and stuff. But I think I've sort of managed it. Before this, it was the internet going away when I was outside, which is like, you know, kind of solved now. The next is thinking and creating while on stream.
So that's fine. Well, essentially what we want to do is get lots of information from this image, from these 3 nodes, if the CST hasn't done it already. Because the reason we're doing this is because for the next step, these 3 nodes, is where we're going to do color isolation. And you can only really do color isolation if you have a good separation between different parts of the image. If our image was to look like log footage, if I was to come over to my main object here, and I want to do a qualification, I'll go over this properly in a second, you can see when I select the skin, almost everything else is selected because the image is so flat and there's no saturation. When I select the skin, it's going to select almost everything in the frame because everything's falling into the same tonality. We'll actually separate the image out, and then I press the skin, it's going to select the skin a lot better. I'm going to have to refine this afterwards, but I'll showcase to you why this is a lot more important during this. And the reason we're going to color separate is so we can isolate different parts of the image. So for my exposure, I'm just going to use my offset and bring this up. And that's basically just going to bring the overall image up like this. And as I'm bringing my offset up, maybe you don't want to do it too much. This is good. And then I'm going to bring my midtones up, which is my gamma. So lift is your shadows, gamma is your midtones, and gain is your highlights, and offset is just like a global look of your image, the overall look of the image. So I'm just going to bring my lift down like this, and I'm going to bring my gamma upwards like this. You can probably bring my gamma even higher, and I can bring my shadows further down, and my gain higher like this. What you don't want to happen is you don't want your highlights to be clipping. So you'll know your highlights will clip. So if I was to do this, you'll see it'll hit the 1023 line, and you'll make
Have you
really
watched Monty Python and the Holy Grail?
Yes, I have.
Basically, and that'll be that line right here. So you don't want that to happen. And the same thing with the shadows, you don't want it to clip at the bottom because then your backs will be clipped. But this is good starting image.
Okay, so basically, we'll lower the gain a little bit so it doesn't clip. Yes, here. Okay, a little bit. No. Lower the gain a little bit so it doesn't clip. Lift it a little bit up.
Mr. Creator.
So it doesn't.
According to Pakistani military expert Imtiaz Gul, Nurkan Air Base is controlled by Americans. No wonder Trump is pissed at India faced with hand over mouth. American soldiers may have been killed in the India's attack. Fitz, I just discovered it from the shorts. I'm gonna watch it today. Looks like a vibe. Fitz. Gives me the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy feels.
Wait, what are we talking about? What gave you the...
Fitz. Monty Python and the Holy Grail Birth.
Oh, Monty Python, it's very good. I want you to go watch it. You will love it.
Image, and I'm not clipping the image too much, but we've basically gone from here to here, and we've separated in terms of the tones, shadows, midtones, highlights a lot better to begin with. The contrast levels are looking fine. You can simply use your eyes to see where the contrast levels are hitting. But what I do recommend is if your image is looking a little bit muddy like this, when I say muddy, it's like when the skin is looking like dark and blotchy. And if you're not using skin, you can see it's like a bit blotchy. What I recommend is you can decrease your contrast a bit, but the main thing
Please do
also to look at is
Visuroyo.
if you
Don't
want
have
some
Alzheimer's
contrast,
Visuroyo.
is to come over to your pivot and shift this down.
Oh, this looks fucking beautiful already. Damn.
Fitz. Wait, what are you doing?
I'm
Music
color
production?
No, learning how to color grade.
So bring this towards 0, and basically that what this will mean is that the pivot or the pivot line for the contrast will shift from where it normally is, like almost in the middle, towards the left. So it'll be hitting less of the midtones and the highlights and more of the shadows, and if you shift it to the right, it'll start hitting more of the highlights. This is a good contrasty looking image. I'm happy with this. And then the next thing is you can come over to your saturation. For your saturation, what we can do is simply come over to our saturation here and increase our saturation like this. And if you don't want to saturate too much, basically if your image was very flat, you need to add a bit of saturation in to allow us to add do some better color separation. So you can add your color separation, you can add your saturation like this way. And just remember to add a little bit of saturation like this, and that is completely fine. For this initial stage, we're good, we're done. And we do have a balanced image, but it'll just be like an enhanced balanced image where there might be a bit more saturation and contrast than you'd like. But essentially what we're trying to do is trying to create a balanced image where then we can do our color isolation, and then after all of that we can then come into these pink nodes, which are our global nodes essentially, and that's where we can actually create the final look. So if we did want a very dark look, that's when we do it there, not here. This is where we do our balancing basically. So our main object is selected right here. Whatever your main object is, here is our subject, so our talent right here. But if you're shooting something in the street and the main object is like a red mailbox or a post office box, then you can use that as your main object. So whatever your main object is, that's going to be your main object. But for now, main object here is our human, is our character right here. So what you want to do is to do color isolation. You're going to come over to your qualifier here, and then essentially what you're going to do is you're going to ensure this qualify plus button is being selected. Come over to your skin and press the skin. Now you can see nothing's going to happen. Maybe this has shifted, but you're going to say, oh, how do I see my selection? To do that, you're going to look at the shortcut called Shift H, and then you can see your selection. If you cannot do Shift H for some reason,
what happened
I do
to
recommend
Twitch?
you learn it, by the way, is you can come over to this right here, and it will this half circle thing,
Something happened to it?
and it'll show you your selection. So everything that is selected will be in color, so the skin and these wall bits right here, and everything that is grayed out, like his eyes and his jacket, they're the things that are not being selected. So now if I was to move this color wheel right here, you can see only those areas that have been highlighted are now being selected. So that's great. We've got an okay selection, but we can refine this further. So what we
I can't see your
do is try
channel
and
since
isolate
a few
skin
days
as
now,
best
I
we
guess.
can. Depending on what type of footage you may have.
How we
you might
change the
have
name of the
microwave
channel to
8-bit footage,
Mr. Wilson
10-bit
is always
footage,
right.
12-bit footage, etc., or even raw. What you want to do is try and get the best selection as possible. And the lower your bit, so if you're working with 8-bit footage or lower, you're going to really struggle to isolate or get a nice selection basically. So what you can do is you can simply go to your qualifier minus button to begin with if you don't know how this completely works, and you can press minus and you can see that'll take away bits that you don't want selected. But you can see now we have taken away the skin. So what I do recommend you do is kind of have a learn and develop a decent understanding of where the image that you're trying to select is lying. So I know that skin is lying within the reds and the oranges, so I'm going to bring this hue selection, so this is selecting the type of color, and I'm going to bring this width down, and you can see already we've selected the skin in a, we've isolated the skin a lot more than we had before. Now that's good, and that's a great starting point. If you're finding things are getting a little bit blotchy, you can come over to your softness here and you can soften this up. But we can also go over that on the right hand side here afterwards. Then we know our skin is a lot more saturated than these grey areas right here. We don't want those to be selected. So I can come over to my saturation. I can either bring my low up like this, and you can see that's doing a good job. You can see those greys are now no longer being affected. And then I can simply go to my L soft, which is my low softness, and then increase this, and that'll kind of feather out even more like this. Find the luminances, the brightness part of the image, so how bright that particular part of the image. So if you had a sky that's being selected, we'd know that the skin's not as bright as the sky in that particular image, so I can bring this down. You can see that light here is no longer being selected, so that's looking pretty good. And then you can bring the low down, or you can bring it up. So if I wanted some of that hair in or not in, I can bring that up like this. I can do this like that. And that's a decent selection from what we've gone from before. And remember, it does not have to be perfect. To further finesse your selection, you're going to go over to denoise right here, and that'll basically kind of soften out your masking, and that's the same with this blur radius here. So the only two things I recommend you to kind of need to look at here is blur radius and denoise. And you kind of push these as much as you want. I don't really push them above 20, but if you have to push them above 20, it's completely fine. Go for it. So we've got a decent selection here. Now, if you was very antsy about your selection, there are two different ways that you can go about doing this. The first way is going over to our power windows right here, and this is basically allowing you to create another mask. And if I was to come over to this circle, you can see it's selected a circular or radial mask around, well, in our frame. Now, if I was to just, you can move the mask by simply dragging in the middle to move it actually like this, and to make it bigger and smaller, you can drag the points on the edges and make it bigger or smaller. Now you can see that only the character in the middle is being selected. None of these parts on the left or the right are being selected. So we've got an even, better selection like this. And so looking good. And you can refine this. This red circle on the outer circle here, this is just feathering. So you don't want it to be super harsh. You always kind of want to do is just kind of feather it out a little bit, and that'll kind of take off the edge on the sides. And that's looking pretty nice. Say you have a moving image though. If you're having a still image, this is perfect. But say you have a moving image, what you might want to do is then come over to this tracking window, which is on the next slide, press this, and ensuring that this tracking window is selected here, you're simply going to press this back and forth. You're simply going to press this back and forth, and it's going to actually track your subject pretty well. And as you can see, it did a pretty good job here. Now, if you didn't want to use a power window and it's not doing a good job, you can go one step further. Also, there are squares and a gradient one as well, and that's something we can maybe go over later. But essentially, just choose the correct shape that you would like. But if that shape is not working, select this pen tool right here, and simply you can just go over and just draw around your subject. And once you've done that, you can then come over back to your tracking window, ensure you're in the tracking mode, select the back and forth, and then track him. And then you've tracked your subject. That is one way. And now if you have Shift H, Now, as to move this, you can see we've done a really good selection of our subject. So this is looking pretty good. The last way that I'll kind of showcase to you is, if I was to turn this off, is Magic Mask. I can't remember if this is a paid version of DaVinci Resolve, so this is only in the studio version. So if you're not in the free version, you can maybe skip if this doesn't work for you. But if you do have the studio version, let me show you Magic Mask and how crazy Magic Mask can be. So there we had to kind of maybe draw it and find it, but here I'm going to reset this as well, and then I'm going to press reset this as well, and then I'm going to simply, ensuring that my qualifier plus is being selected here, and I'm press better. I'm going to draw around my subject skin like this, and then I'm going to press Shift H, and you can see it's done an almost perfect selection of our character. I'm going to press back and forth, and essentially it's just going to track our subject back and forth. And you can see some things might be selected, but don't worry too much about that, because we can essentially go back into our qualifier. So we've done our selection, but essentially we've not adjusted anything in our qualifier. So we can double up on our qualifier here, and adjust this once more again like we did before. So I can bring the width down like this, so you can see the eyes are no longer now being selected, and I can actually select the skin like this. I can bring those saturation levels maybe up like this, so our eyes and our hair's not being selected. Increase the denoise, increase the blur radius like this, and decrease the highs that way. Increase the width like this, and there we have a nice selection of our subject. Then what you can do is, skin normally falls into the midtones, and midtones is correlated with gamma. Now, to see if you wanted to get perfect skin tones, and this is more so if you're working with skin, you're going to go over to your parade and press vector scope. You're going to get this funky graph at the bottom right here, and what you actually want to do is press these buttons, come all the way to the bottom and press show skin tone indicator, and on this line that is where your skin kind of lies. And essentially, if I was to move this point on the gamma, you can see that this line that we're moving, where is essentially our skin, you want this to kind of fall onto the skin. Now, we don't really want to push the skin too much as of yet, because this is simply what we're doing here, is trying to do some color isolation. So when we do go into our global look, we can then come back to our skin and change it if it needs to be changed, and I'll showcase that to you in a bit. But for now, I'm just gonna we just have this here, and you can see it's now falling onto the skin tones like this, and it's looking good. Maybe now we can actually decrease the saturation of the skin, because
let's go here. Reset all of this. Okay. Go to this and explore a little bit. Contrast. Man, this dude was L. This dude was fucking L.
Sleepy Joe's brother. You've been color grading for a while. Also, I have to go now, so I will see you when you wake up.
Alright. Let's go to the
Third corner of the internet you have joined. You can rest here.
I have no idea. This guy sucked. This guy sucked balls. This guy is much better.
See, the magenta and the shift to yellow, it feels very natural. It feels like you can kind of see the blood underneath the skin. It's kind of weird, but I think it makes for a better color grade. So we can go through, adjust things like that. We can adjust our blue saturation, and notice it's more of like a subtractive saturation. It feels very deep, similar to what we had earlier with our saturation inside of the color slice tool. These are just different operations of the same tools. And so we can come all the way down here. We can feel out, how do our greens sit, if I wanted to adjust the green saturation, however we want that to live. And I really think about these as very granular little things. Like, these aren't big brush strokes, these are just an approach to the image. Like, I could even come back here, now that we're working underneath the LUT, and I might even turn off the saturation again, which we're still being biased by the LUT's tint, and come in here and either decide to close off the highlights or open up the image a little bit. So I really like the way that this looks. Boom, we have all of our tools in place, and I can bring the saturation back, right? And then maybe I want to come over here and adjust our saturation back down, back up, and just to give us like a full before and after. Like, again, look, just on off of that LUT. It looks absolutely amazing. Everything past this point, we're pretty much at the bottom of the hill here. Our post-con is post-contrast. We have our main contrast node before our look, but I like to leave one afterwards in case we want to adjust our black values. So typically that would look like coming over here to the log wheels. I might, if we're kind of sitting a little higher than we need to down here, I might pull down some of the blacks to give us just a little deeper of a feel, or say it feels a little too magenta. I might push the greens up to kind of counterbalance and really give us a lot of control over that low end. See how different of an image that feels. Another space that this could be used for is like a finishing LUT. For instance, if I went into Cullen Kelly's Pro Pack, throw on some different LUTs at this point to kind of feel out where I want the image to live. And it's kind of like a look past the look, but you can always come in if it's too much and just adjust the key output. So I can just be like, oh, I want 10% of this, 10% of that, and really fine tune what we want here.
Hey everybody, it's camera time. I'm going to show you how to make OBS LUTs in DaVinci Resolve and stuff. Hey everyone, so before we start off, I'm going to tell you the 3 things that you're going to need for this tutorial. A clean recording of your webcam in OBS, DaVinci Resolve 16, and this weird looking original.png file, which can be found here. To record this clip in OBS, you don't need any sort of crazy settings. Using the simple output mode with recording quality at indistinguishable quality and recording format at MOV will typically do the job just fine. This tutorial is not going to go super in-depth on how to color correct because there are many other better tutorials for that, but we're going to go over the basics so that you know at least where to start. So in DaVinci Resolve, you're going to want to import both your webcam clip and the original.png file. Right-click your webcam and create new timeline using selected clips. When you open your timeline, you're going to have this media pool up here, and you can drag the original.png right next to the webcam file. Then you can open up your color page, and then this is where all the magic is going to happen, because magic is wonderful. So when you go down to your scopes, you're going to want to open up this waveform, and this is going to be the best way for you to be able to see all the adjustments you're making visually without relying too heavily on seeing what your monitor sees, because monitors lie. So your lift, gamma, and gain are your primary exposure adjustments. Your gain is going to primarily adjust your highlights the most and your shadows the least. So you can see that actively happening here. And then your lift is going to adjust your shadow. Your lift is adjusting the shadows the most, so you can see the shadows moving up and down the most, but the highlights are pretty much staying where they are. And then your gamma is going to adjust your midtones the most while affecting your highlights and shadows the least. And so you can see that happening right here as well. And then your offset's going to move your entire exposure up and down evenly. Also, it's typically a better idea to start with your gain and lift first and then your gamma last, because you want your highlights and shadows to be in a reasonable spot before you start moving your midtones too much. You can also individually adjust your contrast, and your pivot will position where that contrast will primarily be affected. So you can increase it and it'll be either focused more on the low end or the high end. You have your saturation adjustments, and then if you click this tab over here, you can adjust your white balance, your green and magenta tint, etc. If you're more comfortable or used to using curves for adjustments, you also have that ability here. And on this curves tab, if you go down here to where it says soft clip, these are pretty useful. So if you push your shadows or your highlights a little bit too far, but you want to kind of retain that look without losing any data, you can adjust your low soft and your high soft. Don't know if that's the actual acronym, that's just what I made up. And you can bring this up and you can see these waveforms start to crawl up a little bit without affecting the rest of the image, but you still retain that detail. And same for the high end as well. To create new nodes, you just press Alt-S, or however you have it customized. And whenever you create a new node, that new node becomes a priority, so to speak, where it'll make adjustments on the current image you see here based on all the previous nodes you have. Shut up, Windows! You also have this tab called Qualifiers, and this allows you to make color selections so that you can fine-tune a specific part of the image without affecting the rest of it. So for example, let's say we wanted to bring down these blues. I'm going to make a new node so I can do these adjustments without affecting any of the other nodes. I'm going to make the selection. I'm going to press Shift-H so that I can see just this spot, and then I can also fine-tune the selection that I have here. And now I see this is the only spot I'm using, and I can fine-tune all of these, but for the sake of example, we'll just go with this right now. So let's say I wanted to bring down these blues because they are pretty intense and slightly clipping. I'm just going to go down to my saturation and turn it down just a tad, not too much, just so the blues stay intact. Now I can unselect, and then to preview what this node looks like by itself, I'm going to press Ctrl-D. And you can see it doesn't completely blow it out of proportion and brings it down quite nicely without affecting the rest of my face. I just want to point out though, when it comes to creating LUTs in general, you can't use masks known as power windows in Resolve or blur effects. And this is because power windows and blurs are image-specific selections, not color selections. LUTs can only remap and adjust colors, not selections of images. Now I'm not going to fine-tune this image yet because of something I'll show you in a bit. But once you get your webcam to a decent looking spot, what you're going to do is click on the original .png file, and you're going to right click on the grade that you've done and click Apply Grade. And that's going to apply all the same adjustments that you just had. And there's two different ways that you can export this. You can either go straight to the Deliver page, and what you want to do is select Individual Clips, Format in TIFF, and Render at Source Resolution. This part's key because the OBS LUT has to be a specific 512 by 512 resolution, otherwise it's not going to work. And be sure to only have this timeline bar select the original .png. Then go ahead and select the file name and specify the location, add to render queue, and start the render. Then when you navigate to that file, because it's a TIFF file, it needs to be a PNG file. So you're going to right click it, press edit, and it should open in Paint. Then you can click File, Save As, PNG, and save it to wherever you'd like. The alternative way to do this is to make sure you have gallery pulled up and go to your project settings. Under master settings, set your timeline resolution to 512 by 512 and then you can go up to View, go to Stills, and grab Still, and that's going to put the grade into the gallery with this OBS LUT. And then you can right-click and export it, and you can export it as a PNG file from there. But you have to remember to set the timeline resolution to 512 by 512 before you make the still, otherwise it's going to make the still in the wrong resolution. So either one of these two ways will work, it just depends on your preference and if you want to rely on remembering whether or not to set the resolution correctly. Otherwise, OBS is going to look weird. So what you're going to do to add this LUT is go to your webcam, go to Filters, and then add the Apply LUT effect, and then navigate to that LUT file that you created. And then open it, and it should apply the LUT and look exactly like you just had it in DaVinci. And boom. Now, when it comes to the image that you want to put into OBS, whether you're using webcam, DSLR, or mirrorless, you want to have as flat of a picture profile as you can. So for example, like with my Sony, as you see here, you can go to the creative style and either set it to standard, neutral, portrait, whatever floats your boat, and set the contrast and saturation to -3, or if you're using any other DSLR or mirrorless, set it to a flat picture profile like so, and that'll give you the most room to work with when you're trying to color correct your file, because it's much easier to expand your colors and contrast than it is to retract them, because once, oh boy, pizza's good. Because once your colors or your exposure goes past or below a certain point, it's not recoverable. So you want to have as much room as possible to work with. Either shooting in your neutral profile with the contrast and saturation as far back as it can go, or if you have, let's say, a Canon DSLR, you can download the Cine style profile, or with Panasonic's cameras like the G7, you have Cinelite D, or you can just stick to the neutral profile if you prefer that.
I've been told that Camera Tim is the best YouTuber in the world.
Rickshaw karo, traffic karo.
This is very bad. This slider essentially provides you nothing.
Peace.
Dober, Maine. Are you planning a speed run soon?
No, I understand this. I was just working with like DaVinci Resolve, trying to figure out what is the color space and stuff. There's no good tutorial out there, and it fucking pisses me the fuck off. And I realized that the footage that you get on OBS from the camera is very, very different. There's a way for it to be much better. But we don't know how to.
Dober, Maine. What you're just watching Minecraft.
Oh no, I just started watching Minecraft just a few moments ago. This would have been a world record, but the dude choked. So like. I have realized that since the lighting in my room is not very good, okay, so what ends up happening is I have to blow up the image a little bit for the lighting to look good. You know what I mean, right? No.
Dober, Maine. So selective what I type don't want to spam TTS. Have never speed run Minecraft.
So no, you can spam. You can talk. It's fine. I have speedrun Minecraft before, and it is not a pretty experience. And this is where I think he choked. This could have been world record. But I think your nerves are kind of fucked as well. Didn't.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I can go record!
Wait, huh? No! Whoa! No way! No way! No way, bro got killed by an Enderman. This would have been world record. No way! No way, dude! Like in the end, he just had to like stand here, and he got hit by an. Oh my god! This was 6 minutes and 14 seconds. Oh my god, dude! Oh my god! This was depression, bro. This is. Oh my god, how do you recover from this?
Nay! Nay! I saw an Enderman! I saw it!
Fuck, man, how do you recover from this, bro? How do you recover from this? He just had to like stand there. He just had to stand there, bro. Like, fuck, man. Oh my god, man. I really feel for this guy. I really feel for this guy. Shit.
Doberman. Do another speed run. It only took 6 minutes.
Bro, to get to a point like this where you get a seed like this in random seed. My god.
Doberman. True.
Bro, if he can still like stream after this, or like, this is the most depressing thing I've ever seen in my life, bro. That is actually very depressing. What is this?
Are you like most people born after 2002? Because if you are, then you definitely had a period of your life where you thought, I could totally be a YouTuber. And then about half of you actually tried it. You uploaded one video, you got embarrassed, and you never did that again. But you still love the idea, the fame, the influence, being able to build a community based on a common interest, and most importantly, the sponsorships. This video is brought to you by Squarespace, but you can't do any of that until you make something that people will actually want to watch. Can I let you in on something? You technically don't need to be that good at making videos. If you want to grow in the long form content space, all you really need is a good picture. 99% of people will only watch a video when there is something in the title or thumbnail that makes them stop and click on it. And then that process repeats itself about 1 million times, and then before you know it, oh my gosh, look at you, wow, look at you, you're doing so good. Is that a llama? Oh wait, no, what? Stop, no, that's not. So what exactly is it that makes a good thumbnail? Well, you can trust me when I tell you I've got the answers. Why exactly? Well, ignoring the roughly 67,000 other channels that have more than me, I am the most subscribed to person on this platform. You can trust me because I'm a professional. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I broke my toe playing Ultimate Frisbee yesterday. I am in great pain. I'm not going to harp on it. If you watch any video on how to make YouTube thumbnails, eventually they all end up mentioning the same point.
Some of the top creators on YouTube. What do the top YouTubers know that we don't? How are these big YouTubers like? How do they do it?
We have to study the greats of YouTube. Now, I know what you're thinking. Well, David, they're already famous. All they have to do is put their face in the thumbnail. It's going to do great. And my answer to that is, if you're talking about Emma Chamberlain, then yes, that's correct. I don't know how she does it, but good for her. But the rest of them, they're not getting away with just that. They're putting hours of work into every detail of every thumbnail they make. And if we want to get like them, we have to think like them. Now, this may sound daunting, but they're all guided by roughly the same principles. How does the thumbnail incite curiosity? How do you do that? No way. Is that even possible? Does it show some sort of action? Or is it showing a result? It's delicious. Or making a promise. I wouldn't make that kind of money. After this, there are a few things to learn about what actually makes a picture look nice. Things like leading lines, the rule of thirds, foreground and background, main characters and supporting characters, using complementary colors, understanding when to use and when not to use text, making sure that it makes sense when it's super big and really small, and making sure the viewer understands what the thumbnail is about in less than a second. Perfect. I've got it. I've studied all the advice of the masters. I have everything I need to make the perfect thumbnail. Fame and fortune, here I come. Are you freaking kidding me, bro?
Yeah, that doesn't really go.
Okay, that's a bit misleading. It clearly works for them, but is that why you clicked on this video? Do you even remember what the thumbnail was? It was this. I made this in 3 minutes and then went to bed. The thing is, with all of those videos about how to make the perfect YouTube thumbnail, all of them are pretty much for what I like to call performance YouTubers. YouTubers who are putting on a show, they're doing some challenge, they're trying to learn some skill, they're teaching something of high value, something along those lines. And I'm not saying those are bad videos, they clearly have a lot of work put into it, but that's not what this is. I rant in a basement. I don't fit in that category. And so if you're making a video essay, a commentary video, or you're just talking to a camera for fun, those videos clearly have a space on YouTube, but they don't get to follow those same rules when it comes to thumbnails and breaking out. If you're doing videos just for the fun of making videos, a lot of those tips just don't help as much. This is one of the reasons I think that short form creators have a hard time getting similar views on their long form content. They're really good at getting somebody to continue watching a video. They're not very experienced with having to convince someone to choose to watch a video in the first place. So really, how exactly do people who make more comedic and chill and just for the vibes type of videos, how do they make thumbnails that get millions of views? It's actually really simple. Raw, natural talent. You can't learn this. Look, I'm sorry, but this niche isn't just for the unskilled. If you really want to make it in this industry, you either get it or you don't. How on earth do you want me to explain to a normal person that this thumbnail is perfect? I can't do it. No one can. It just is. The best of the best have that title for a reason. Whether it's Danny Gonzalez, Curtis Connor, Chad, Gabby Bell, Jarvis Johnson, me, you know, these are all names that we're familiar with. I don't have to go through it. And when it comes to funny video commentary thumbnails, there is no one who does it better than the main man himself.
I'm gonna celebrate by putting gasoline in my spaghetti.
Every thumbnail he has is the perfect mix of information, deadpan comedy, and a deep internal disappointment that always has me coming back for more. It's thumbnails like this that remind me that this really is an art form. It's not some sort of cold science like performance YouTubers make it seem. It's a feeling, an ingenuity, a natural skill that can't be taught, paid for, or pushed off for someone else to take care of. I guess me and him are just special like that, I guess.
Because they're really ramping up the notifications. Most days I'm getting at least one every hour. They even offered me...
He laughed at me.
Turns out it wasn't just the one thumbnail. He'd been doing this for months. It wasn't just him. After learning that everything I believed in is a lie, I came to accept that even the funny people of the internet understand that YouTube metrics are no laughing matter. They want results, so they go to professionals that they know can give them the designs they're looking for. You know, clearly, they know what they're doing. These thumbnails are actually kind of good. You know what they say, if you can't beat them, join them. If I love this guy's work so much for other people, imagine what he could do for me. You know, maybe this could be a good thing after all.
Why did you cancel your mid-journey subscription? I found this hidden AI that does everything I want for a one-time cost.
More money. Sometimes a simple reflection brings me back to where it all begun. Square one. Brought to you by Squarespace. Hello. And welcome back to Square One, the advice show where we keep things simple by getting back to the... Does that sound good? Is that okay? So audience, it turns out there is no fan mail. Yes, see one, don't we? And thanks to Squarespace, use Squarespace's Ambient.com to get a free trial. And when you're ready, domain. Yeah, so Larry from Shreddit, it's fine. I'm that money. I'm pretty sure we can figure it out for ourselves. If we want to understand what makes thumbnails good, we have to analyze those of others. Now, you may be thinking, well, David, isn't that what we tried to do in the beginning and it didn't work? Shut up. It's different when I do it. So I asked some people on my Patreon what their favorite YouTube thumbnails were. Before we begin, just wanted to say this out loud. Unless I explicitly say it, I did not watch any of these videos. I'm not advocating for the video itself or the creator in any way. If there's some sort of unrepentant animal abuser, I didn't know that. Not only is this an idea I've considered doing myself, but the idea of overeating at a buffet to the point of causing the restaurant financial harm is referred to as winning in this title is enough for a click alone. That's just beautiful. Another one that I liked was this one about Brat culture. I don't know what it is. It's something about the colors and the dominance of the Brat logo on like all the old school TVs. It feels like very 1984, and I can relate to the confusion and frustration of the creator because I too am constantly surrounded by Brat content and have no idea what it means. I also received 2 very thorough comments from someone named Kritika Sharma, which I would normally be apologetic in case I pronounced that incorrectly, if it weren't for the fact that in one of them, you said this looks like me? What does that mean? So those were a few of the highlights, but as I went through all of them, which I did, I came to realize something that I wasn't really prepared for. For the vast majority of what was suggested to me, I don't think I would click on any of these. Especially these. I got a few recommendations from ContraPoints and Jacob Geller and somebody named, I can only assume that's pronounced Exerbia, but no disrespect, they made no sense to me because they barely explained anything. Like, I don't know exactly what's going on. There's no promise of any information. There's nothing funny taking place. It's very bland. Bland is the wrong word because clearly there's use of colors and composition and whatever, but I don't get it. If I didn't see the view count and didn't know any of these people, I would assume these videos don't have any views, but they have millions, so clearly some people are seeing something that I'm not. So I was curious, what exactly about these and other thumbnails like it are enough to get millions of people to stop and watch them? I asked some of you all and you gave me some interesting responses. Some of you just said that it just genuinely looks nice. Others said that the topic is so broad and complicated that it is hard to summarize into one image, which I thought was an interesting argument. And of course, my favorite explanation of why you would click on it is because you would look at it and think, why did they make that the thumbnail? And it was answers like that that helped me to realize that thumbnails are far more than simply colors or topic choice or curiosity. It's about deeply understanding who your target audience is and how they think. You know what the target audience of a Mr. Beast video is? A human being. Someone who is familiar with the concept of money and has even a little bit of an imagination. That's all you need. That's everybody. And so because he has such a large target audience, that being, again, every human being, it appeals to the most basic human desires. Most of his videos boil down to look at what a lot of money can buy or what a lot of money can get people to do. And if it's not that, it's just insane dream scenarios that you would never imagine would be possible in real life, but somehow he does it. Just anything that would appeal to the most basic human being. That's his target audience. But as we niche down, our titles and thumbnails have to become more fine-tuned in order to reach a much more specific audience. The harder you niche down, the more specific your audience gets and the more refined your topic choices and thumbnails need to be in order to entice them. So if you want to make videos in a niche, the first thing you have to do is study it like crazy. Become familiar with all of the format things, get to know all the biggest creators in that space, learn it inside and out. And if that means I have to doom scroll in my bed until 2 p.m. every day, then that's what I'm gonna do. My job is so hard. But once you become familiar with all the creators in that niche, you'll start to pick up on a bunch of different habits and patterns. What's the typical topic choice? How do they frame it in the thumbnail? Do they use quotes? What colors do they often use? Are they at the center? Is it rule of thirds? Is it a picture of something completely different and they're not even in the thumbnail? These are things that may seem obvious or unimportant, but it is the small details that cause something to click in a viewer's brain that makes them think, okay, maybe this is worth my time. Study it, know it, and do it. When I was really starting to seriously try and make videos starting about a year ago, this is one of the first things I tried to learn, and this is how I've been able to apply it in the years since. First step was easy for me. I was already familiar with commentary and video essays. I'd watched them all the time. I knew the format like a T. So, to a T, that's the phrase, my fault. Whatever, I knew the format. I had it down. That was done. And with that time spent and how familiar I was with the format, the way I...
What's up, Wilson?
Not much. Just getting ready to sleep and stuff.
See, in this niche, whatever you want to call it, every thumbnail is essentially making a promise to a viewer. It's making a promise, hey, this is entertaining enough for you to watch while you eat your lunch. And every person who does not click on it is saying, I don't believe you. So my goal was less to inform them of what the video was really about. It was more just to make sure they knew it was going to be entertaining. So I need to convince them that this is going to be entertaining. What do? Do I pick a funny video topic? Okay, maybe that could work. Or just make them laugh at first sight, or feel attacked, or called out, or related to, or anything. Make them feel something before anything else. With every thumbnail I make, I want to instill some sort of feeling in a potential viewer. Informing them of what the video is about is okay. Making them feel something is just 10 times better. It takes a lot to act off of knowledge. It's a lot easier to simply act off of a feeling. But oftentimes that doesn't just happen on a whim. It takes more forethought than you would assume it does. It's almost embarrassing sometimes how much I try and make it work. In fact, sometimes I think it's better to start with just a thumbnail before anything else. This entire video idea came up because one day I was sketching thumbnail ideas for a completely different video, and I came up with this, and I thought it was just so funny to me. I kept it in my notes, but I wasn't sure what to use it for until I eventually came up with an idea surrounding it, which was this video. I feel it's appropriate to mention at this point, I cannot emphasize how much I am truly banking on this being a successful thumbnail. Do you know how embarrassing it would be if this video flopped because nobody clicked on it? That's bad. This video only works if this does very well. All my eggs are in this one basket, which I've heard is not a very good strategy. This is another one I came up with. Again, it makes me laugh every time, but I don't know what to make a video about using it. I'll figure it out at some point, I'm sure. But I don't know right now. And if any of you steal this concept from me, I have no way to stop you. But if that dude can charge $500 for a Zoom call, can one of you cash at me $20 before you do it? If so, we'll call it even, that's fair. So you don't need fancy skills or expensive programs or much experience to make thumbnails. You need access to a free service and a vision. I will tell you the story of how I made one of my favorite thumbnails. It was a video idea I had come up with randomly. I loved it, I thought it was so original, but I knew that if it was going to be as successful as I wanted it to, it needed to have a thumbnail that matched the vibe. But I didn't want to mess this up because I really felt like it was a good idea. So I said, you know what? I'm a professional, kind of, not really, kind of. So I paid someone money to do it for me. That, my friends, is a tax deduction. Business. So this was the idea. It was for a video about hearing loss and about how we played music too loudly. I drafted it. Here are the notes, and here's everything I put together to kind of describe the vibe I was going for. I spent a lot of time on that. And side note, I do think it's funny that I took such a silly looking document so seriously. So I made my notes, sent it off to the guy, sat back and relaxed and waited to be shot up to stardom and fame, and just a few days later, I got something in my inbox. It had arrived, I was ecstatic, I opened it up, and it looked like this. That's good. It has Photoshop, and that font choice was artistic. I look weirdly sweaty somehow. That's cool. So I was disappointed for a little bit, but then I finally realized, yeah, I'm just not gonna get that money back. So I waved goodbye, and then I tried to do it by myself. Let me tell you something. Canva is a very useful tool if you are creative enough. So after staring at it for what had felt like hours and making a bunch of revisions that all had one slight tweak and just doing that over and over and over, I finally had a product that when I looked at it, it made me laugh. So I knew it was done. Now fast forward 4 months later to today, it's one of the best performing videos I've ever made. Now, was that solely because of the thumbnail? No, definitely not. Not only because I think that video was just genuinely good, but also it's very funny that the only 2 other videos that have performed better than it, I made those thumbnails like 15 minutes before I hit upload. But don't get it twisted, this isn't to say that all that advice from the beginning that was for like performance YouTubers, that none of that has application here, because it definitely does. Specifically, there are 2 key rules that I have in the back of my mind every time. 1, you make your thumbnail draft before you get deep into making the video. And 2, have more than one idea just in case. For some reason, I just kept thinking, yeah, we'll figure it out. All up until the day I contractually had to upload it, and this is all I had. Which is funny, but not in the way I need it to be. So I kept trying to make it work for hours. It wasn't working, and at a certain point, I just stepped back. I just thought, what makes my thumbnails that I love funny? They're simple, they're easily understood, they're not clouded, and they have one joke that just kind of makes me laugh. So after 15 minutes, I tried it from a different angle, and I was laughing, which means it was done. So in summary, while there are a number of tried and true suggestions and theories and guidelines, there's no specific formula, one size fits all, that will help you make the perfect thumbnail. Whatever your video topic or niche or category falls into it, the most important thing is to know your audience. Be a man of the people. That way you can relate to them and you know what the people would find interesting, because it's what you would find interesting. And take everything I said critiquing the other styles of thumbnail with a grain of salt. Even though it's not something that I would like, it's clearly something that other people would. I don't want my homepage to look like a new YouTube account where they just show you a bunch of generic videos because they don't know what you like yet. I want it to have weird and confusing and funny thumbnails, and every now and again I want them to have something that kind of doesn't fit my norm, so it can kind of get me into something new, you know? Whatever it is you love most about this platform, you have the ability to reflect that and add to it by the videos and the thumbnails that you make. So be unique, be obsessed, and give it a shot. Because clearly, a thumbnail doesn't even need to be that good to get somebody to click on it.
Grammarly helps me get the best grades possible while depleting the least amount of hours of my week. I'm Lauren Taylor, I'm a student in Future CMO, and I am a Grammarly user. I first got Grammarly to help me with my college application essays, but now it's kind of cool because it's evolved as a platform. Grammarly's AI Compose can help me narrow down what to write about. I can, in 15-20 minutes, have a decent outline of what I'm going to be writing over the next week or 2. It can tell me things like add more direct quotes if maybe it's gotten a little stale. One of Grammarly's best features is the AI and plagiarism detector. If I quote someone a little too closely, Grammarly can pull that article for me and help me create the citation. Grammarly is tailored with writers in mind, with creators in mind, with communicators in mind. If, as a student, you want to put your best foot forward, Grammarly is your go-to. Download Grammarly for free.
Material's pretty good. Yeah, I've been like studying some stuff out and stuff. Yeah, I was thinking like, you know, I think we should just like reset now. It's already 11 hours and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, you reset it and then I'll just oh no, I won't put it to sleep, but like just reset it. What if you